Okay, day 54. Uh, let's smash it today. I was doing refactoring for all the in the app, Android app, for all the widgets where before these folders were called, for example, add account, del account, list account, add a lock, which kind of makes more sense in English. But if I call them account add, they all stay together and so much easier to see. Okay, this is all the things I do on accounts. This is all the things on allocation. The widgets they work for account allocations, for budgets, and it's all there. And also, these things were called accounts, and they to keep the pattern and also make it more clear, I call them account list. And this is done, but the thing I've done, and same for transactions here. The thing I've done so far is that I could have a currency folder, but I don't know if that will become a settings with more things than just the default currency. So let's leave it there. I rename only the folders and not the screens inside, and I think it should be good to rename those as well. So let's start by checking that everything is committed. Yep, everything passes in CI after the directory rename. So that's good. Gives me confidence to move on. So now start to rename the functions. Account, add form, well, the files I meant. The Dart plugin does refactoring for me. Okay, well, I didn't understand at first, the first time, and they gave me a lot of pain, is that when a refactoring is done, what actually happens is that the file gets open in the files that are modified gets open in the editor as modified. So now, when I was doing a Flutter analyze after renaming all the directories, I found 450 issues, and the reason was I didn't save those files. So because it works different from other ID, or maybe it's not the ID. VS Code doing that, but the Dart plugin doing that, the Dart refactoring plugin doing that. So if I save the file now and I run Flutter analyze again, there should be no issues. Okay. I was afraid to save and then lose face again. I don't know. It's normal. Yeah. So let's rename the next one, and we know we have to save the files. Account, add screen. So there are a lot of them, and okay. So this created 3, 4 changes. So there is something here in the menus, which is outside the screen, that says file menu, save all. Okay, so everything is saved. If I do an analyze, everything is good. Let's go on. Account del. So I decided, as I have added del, makes sense. Keep it short, so also on the name. Oh well. It depends how we want to approach this, because now um, we'll have to rename also the class inside. So shall we rename all the files first and then the class inside? I will go rename the class. So we go rename the file and class together. So account del is for later. And this will take time, but I think it's worth it. It will be a much better code organization. It will be easier to develop, easier to find things, more a pleasure to work with. So this is the time to invest some time to make stuff better. Um, why didn't I do from the beginning? I thought about it, and I decided to not do it until and it was at some time I wanted to do it, But as things got bigger, and when things are small, there you got 3 or 4 folders. It doesn't matter, but as you get tens of folders, then that's where you start to feel the need more and more. So that's why I decided to do it. So we have account add form, great, and then we had add account form state. So this has to be renamed as well. Account add form state, great. Give me a look. I think the rest is good. So save. Let's do a close all. If there is anything unsaved, it will warn. So there isn't. That's good. So this one is okay. Let's go with the screen. Yeah, I'm used to do refactor in IntelliJ, but here you have to do rename is a different thing from refactoring. It's still a refactoring, or you can do shift function shift 2, I think. No, that wasn't it. Let's see in the back menu because we'll use it a lot. What's the oh, just F2. So function F2. Okay. Account add screen. That's stateless, so it doesn't have the companion state class. Good. When I see those things, sometimes I can't uh, stop myself from also abbreviating the method to build an arrow function. And sometimes it's a double-edged sword because you want them to add a login statement and you can't. You have to transform it back to a curly braces old school function. Actually, all the functions in uh, in Flutter are arrow functions, not like TypeScript, but yeah, a return only function. Ah no, there is no arrow here. Confusing again. Okay. So just return like that. So, but in reality, what I want to do is to rename it, the rename. Let's close something. Rename the file first. So rename the file is not F2 as you would think. Let's try F2. No, it would be logical, right, to be F2, but it's not. It's enter. What the heck? Delete account del body. Okay. 2 files. Oh no, just 1 file. Modify. And the screen, just press enter, account del screen, excellent. Which, yeah, created a lot of changes. So file, save all, which is Option Shift F. I'm not good with key commands. I won't remember them. Doesn't even work. Uh, let's see what I've done. Save all is Option Command S. Okay. Oh, my bad. Option Command S. Okay. Right, because save is Command S. Okay. And save all Option Command S, so a modified save. Okay. Makes sense. Close all is Command KW. Whoa. Command K. Okay, so account del body it's a consumer widget, so it's a single class. F2 function F2 account del body. Excellent, excellent. Let's not look too much, otherwise I want to change all the methods. Then next account del screen. Great. F2. And we got account their screen. Shall we decide a goal? Because lately, I'm not. Lately I lost my enthusiasm in doing Twitch streams because not because there is basically no followers, because I do the streams more for me and to be focused for a long time. So that works really well for me. But because the streams kept interrupting, so I had uh, streams like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, then interruption, interruption, interruption. Now I changed the settings to use much less bandwidth and add more retries. So that should hopefully solve this problem. So let's set a goal to do at least 2 hours, because yesterday's stream was I would like to think 1.5 hours, but probably even less. Let me check that. Let me check that. Create a dashboard. I go and then I check content, videos. Well, it was 1.5 hours. Yeah, 1 hour and 28 minutes. So let's put a goal. Oh, I got a phone call, man. So there is a delivery man here. So let's prepare a little tip when it actually comes. Okay. Yeah. So I was saying, yeah, let's set a goal to do a stream at least 2 hours. So I would say, wait, start. I think it do like that. Let's see if that works. Okay, good. So going forward with this refactoring, this is already renamed. This is already renamed. Go to account list. So the screen is, where is the screen? Where is the screen? Yeah. So it was called accounts. The folder was called accounts. I want to make it more explicit. For me, it's better. Accounts is clever, just an S, but list is more explicit. Clever sometimes not good, especially when you have been staring at the screens for hours. So now I have a small goal of no, this was option command S. I have a small goal of 2 hours. Yeah, guy for the delivery is coming. Let me check out. Well, just when I say that I want to do more, that's when the interactions come. Yeah. So, but I needed this delivery. There you go. It's a small water pump. Essential, right? That's what we think when we order things online. Everything you must have. It looks really good. So there is also The little tube. Cable. Oh, no cable. And USB-C, yeah. And a USB-C cable. Because the other water pump with a micro USB, oh, it broke after 2 weeks. It was much cheaper, yeah, but USB-C is so much more better, robust connector. This will last a long time. How to open it? Ooh. And to charge it, let's charge it while we wait. That's amazing. I need a USB plug. A USB plug. And then in here. Okay. Excellent. Whoa, display and everything. Really worth $15. Okay, let's move on. We said we want to do more. Okay. So I can't see a thing. Where are my glasses? It's not that I can't see a thing, but it's a little blurred. Small interruption is about 5 minutes lost, like that. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Let's go on. That was unavoidable. So here we go. Going with the rename. So this account screen will become an account list screen. List screen. Yeah, F2. No, 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 no. Account list screen. Excellent. Right. All the rest can probably stay as is. This is stateless, so there is no state class. Yeah. This already are function. Don't look too much, Stefano. Don't look too much. Now there will be. I have a lot of file open. Let's try to close. Oh, I forgot the file. I forgot the shortcut. Why I can't see close all? Close editor. Close all. Command KW. Command KW. All right. Nothing changed. That's strange. So we were at account list has been done. Let's go account rename. Yep, the folder is done. Let's rename the form and the screen. Start from the form, enter. So rename is now abbreviated. I don't think I like ren. So we keep rename. Del is a pretty much very common abbreviation, so nobody will think, oh, what does del mean? But ren, no, ren would raise eyebrows. So that's a stateful widget. So that's as a state. So we have two things to rename here. Before we do that, let's make sure to save all. So that's command S option. No, command option. My God, it's so difficult. Option S will get used. Okay, so we do a rename. So that's F2. Yeah, so forcing yourself to, and I just before I was using Android Studio, which is basically IntelliJ, for Dart. So I just recently switched to VS Code because I developed the website with VS Code, and my student subscription for the IntelliJ tools, so everything like what you got there, the full package, JetBrains, Android Studio, IntelliJ IDEA, Ultimate. Android Studio is free to be honest, but PyCharm, which sometimes I use, Python, rarely now, and WebStorm, which is a really good IDE for the web. Yeah, but VS Code with all the plugins, once you get used to, you can basically do everything, and it's really good. So account rename form, and then same here for the state. Let's use the shortcut. Let's get use F2 underscore because it's like a private class. Account rename form state. Excellent. Save the change. Good, at least 2 hours. That's the minimum. Can do more, unless something really bad happens. That that is like I really have to go for something, some reason. Then I will keep these 2 hours as a minimum. So which is an upgrade from yesterday, 1 hour and a half. So let's do a little better every day until I get back, to the long streams that I was using before, losing my mind due to Twitch interrupting every time. I couldn't handle it anymore. Account rename screen. Excellent. And going slow like this is okay. Important is to have progress. Don't have to rush typing keys. The important is to be deliberate and put in the time and hitting those keys. We got progress. And this, this doesn't really give me anything in typing functionality improvements, but will make further work much simpler. So it's a good investment. So this is okay. We have to rename this. So F2 account rename screen. It's stateless. So that's the end of it. Strange that in nothing else was refactored because I thought that is called in the budget up. Yeah, it was refactored, but why sometimes he opens the file as modified and sometimes he changes the file and saves? It's inconsistent. Who knows why? Anyway, I think it's a good time to do another Flutter analyze just to be calm my nerves, see everything is good and it's good. Okay, I'm just resizing the screen as well to make it fit. Okay, okay, that's fantastic. So let's go on. Account rename screen is done, is a stateless widget, so we can move on to the next folder. Unlock add, great. So let's rename the file, enter only. Unlock add form, let's rename the other file to unlock add screen, fantastic. Okay, then we do option command S, save all. And then we do also close all, it was command KW. Oh, so good, I remember now. Do it 200 times, I will remember. Unlock add form, let's rename F2. That didn't work because I did control F2 instead of function F2. And the function key is like something on Mac, on Windows perhaps. No need to press the function key, just have straight F2. And then you can also configure that on Mac to say, um, I don't want to press F2. If I do that, so by default, the function key works, to do things like change the luminosity of the screen, the brightness of the screen, right? And stuff like that. But I think I can also change it to use the function key, because if I use to call, maybe it's better. So if I go in settings, keyboard, yeah, I found keyboard here, keyboard, and what we got, repeat rate, no, no, it's not that. Adjust brightness in low light, okay. Keyword brightness, can't see any difference in the daytime. Turn, why does it disappear for a second? Uh, Turn off after inactivity. Why does it move on itself? Because I have adjust. Okay, yeah. Press key to do nothing. Yeah, the word key. Yeah, because that's shared with function, so it's really annoying if it changes the input source there. So do nothing is the best choice. And start it. So show him. No, 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 no. Don't want anything. Navigation shortcuts. Maybe not. Yeah. What was that? Dog hiding on and off. Okay. No need for that shortcut. I will never use it. If I really want, I right click on the dog and say to remain on. Um, okay. Text input. Okay. Text replacement. Language. Microsoft. Uh, set up keyboard. Maybe. No. Is this the car? Why is it on? Um, hmm, no, I don't know. So let's ask some AI. Let's not use Claude for this. Let's use something cheap, free like Copilot, and ask how do I change the keyboard settings on my Mac Sequoia? What fucking name? Yeah, Sequoia to um, be able to press the function keys without pressing the FN key. That should be clear, I hope. Yeah, system settings. Yeah, yeah. Let's see how it says it more properly. Without holding down the FN key, holding down and pressing the same thing. You want to change the keyboard behavior. Yeah. Open system settings. Okay, already there. Keyboard setting. They're already there. Adjust key behavior. Look for the option label. Mm, Press the key immediately to the right of the shift key on the left side of the keyboard. That's my internal keyboard. Cannot be identified. Okay. That was not that. Yeah, I think it was there, that option before. I'm pretty sure. Individual convention key. No, I want to do all of them. So I went. That's not going well. I went to settings or systems. Yeah, settings is fine. And keyboard settings. Is that keyboard settings? Am I looking at something else? Keyboard, just keyboard. keyboard, and the option that one, let's not use that option, is not there. Yeah. So I just shuffle those few things around to fuck users like usual. The option used to be front and center, but you have Max. Yeah, the layer. Keyboard modifier keys near the bottom, not there. I check very carefully. Sometimes I miss things. No. I think let's try Cloud. Okay, let's answer this. MacBook Pro M1 Pro. No touch bar. Keyboard shortcuts. Yeah, that's I have there. Select the function keys from the sidebar. Oh yeah. Oh my god. It was difficult, but we got there. There you go. Wow. They made it so fucking difficult, man. That's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. Okay, now we can press just F2 without the function modifier. So alloc add form is stateful, so we also have to change this F2. Alloc add form state. Right, save, done. Alloc add screen, F2, also good. Was really worth wasting 5 minutes. Unlock add screen. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, don't let me look too closely. What happened? I did it a bit too much. Excellent. Yeah, well, let's go on. Let's go on. Unlock the add. Done. Unlock del. Delete unlock body. Okay, let's rename the file first. Enter. Unlock del body. And it doesn't delete the body, but it's the body of unlock del. But you know, it's long enough as it is. The file name, I think, is clear anyway for me. Enter. Unlock del screen. Obviously doesn't delete the screen, but it is screen unlock del. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. Okay, so now command option S, save all, fantastic. Now let's rename this F2, so good. Unlock del screen is stateless, so the job is done. Don't look too much. Let's do the del body. F2, unlock del body. Great, done. close all. So it's Command K W. So good. Unlock edit. Rename the file. Enter. Unlock edit form. Okay. Save. Enter. Unlock edit screen. So this PR will be just the renames, no, nothing else, because it will be a huge PR just because of the renames, and yeah, it will be big. But because we just use all the refactoring tools, shouldn't introduce any bugs at all. But hopefully, and we run from time to time Flutter analyze. Oh, now there will be issues with Flutter analyze because I didn't save all the files. So now we save all the files, running Flutter analyze again, which is already outside the window. There you go. Will be zero issues. Fantastic. Move on. So let's rename this. Unlock edit form. There is a state. So yep. Unlock edit form state. So good. So close all. Let's keep it closed. So I open again just to check. This is good. This is not done yet. Unlock edit screen is stateless, so the job is done. Next, unlock list. We call unlocks. So every time I see unlocks, it becomes unlock list. Except for unlock table, because a table already implies that it's a list, but it's not a table anymore because I changed it to tiles, isn't it? No, it's still a table. Is it a table? Wait. I see a list view. Let me see style. Yep. So let's rename this to, let's restart with this guy. The screen enter will become, is the obvious one, will become unlock list screen. I don't like guys Flutter as a convention with underscore for the file names and then camel case for the classes and everything else. Either you keep one, everywhere. I understand you can't use camel case that easily for file names in files because some file system are case sensitive, some other not, so they maybe cause issues. I know they are still case preserving nowadays, but it can cause issues where it won't work on a file system and is not forgiving. So that means the better choice, even if I so use to camel case because of Java, the better choice is snake case, no doubt. Keep it all lowercase. It's also easier to read, but we have to follow the conventions. So unlock list screen is stateless, so that's done. So let's do unlock loader become unlock list loader. Need to click on here. Aye. All right. Save all. Close all the files, please. Let's do Flutter analyze. Excellent. Let's rename this file. Class name. Unlock list loader. And it's consumer widget, so that's the end of it. Unlock menu, unlock table. Okay, so we said this is not a table anymore. We could call it container. We could see that. Um, or we can call it list view. Or view. Unlock list view. Yeah, maybe. Let's do for that. Let's go for that. Unlock list view. The name list view is a good name. That's the name of the Flutter component. But I think that name is not a good name. It's a list of tiles. And I understand that the list view can contain other things that are not tiles. But in my case, they are tiles. But a log list tile or tiles doesn't sound great. So we go for a log list view. Unlock is stateless because it's updated from some other widgets above. Okay. All right. Then here I changed the name to be much more descriptive. And now I have a very wide column, so I kind of like the long. I'm converting myself to like the long names because this is a list by budget, but it doesn't say so. So I'm considering to change. And yeah, currency unlocks much better. Unlock list by currency screen. Very long, but I think it's worth it. Let's start with this. Um, unlock list. What's that? By currency screen. So good. The other one I think is by budget. But you know, SA, I think I'm not even sure because the name is not as good as it could be. So let's go to screen. And I see a budget here. I'm looking where it comes from as an argument. So yeah, it's official. So let's rename this by budget. So good, so good. Long name, super clear. So this is the list of allocation for a single budget, and that's the list of allocation for the currency. Ooh, we can modify a lot of files. Let's save all of them. Do a Flutter analyze. I know it should be okay, but you know, better be safe than sorry. And we have to rename again those files we just renamed because of this name change. Command KW. Yeah, so to get used to the double. Let's start with the screen. Enter. Unlock list by budget. screen. Ooh. Command Shift, Command Option S. So right now, wide. This is how much? 106. I think I put it 110. Flutter even recommends 120. Let me experiment with 120 and 110 first. It's already quite wide, and the reason why I don't want it too wide is because when you then go in GitHub, you can do the review. The usual way which I review a file is with a common diff format, where is the red and green lines one above each other. But sometimes it's clear to switch to the uh, pane view, especially when they are too much intertwined. So with two panes, not modified and modified on the right. And if you have lines that are too long, it's hard to fit in the screen and to read. So that's why I'm trying to not go over 110. But let's see. 110 already very wide for that. So let's rename this file. Unlock list this class by budget screen. Enter. And I'm looking for my thermometer. Yeah. Okay. Very humid today. Okay, let's go on. This is stateless, so it's done. But we have to change the other ones. It become very long, and that's okay. By budget loader, save all, close all, analyze. I will start to trust refactoring, but because before it caused me issues because of my fault, because I didn't save the files. But F2, unlock list by budget loader. There's a consumer widget, so no state class. Unlock. Okay, the screen, yep, is okay already. That's the first we've done. Unlock list view. Oh, that will become very long. Enter by budget view. Save. Rename. Yeah, this will be so good, man. Okay, all good. So that we just done it. This should be two. What we got in this menu? Not much. That's not a menu, that's a button to open the menu. So is already wrong the name. So enter. And actually there is this menu button is not about the list, is about each entry. Let's go to check where it's used. Right. So in every entry, there is this thing I call a log menu. So it's not list anymore there. But that's not right. That's a menu button. So it's the button to open the menu, not the menu itself. is the 3 vertical dots. Unlock menu button. Could be called unlock item menu button. Okay. And the log modal is the actual menu. Unlock item menu button. And that's stateless, so it's done. The modal, yeah, I mean, I know it is the modal bottom sheet, and probably is already good, the name. But we can go overboard with this long name and say modal menu. Maybe this is not really necessary, but okay. But it's okay. Move on. Allow list by currency. Let's rename this data file. Currency unlock loader. Well, unlocks. So this is like same. Unlock list by currency loader. Ooh, open a lot of files. Save all of them. Keep them closed. Let's rename this file. No, this class. Unlock list by currency loader. So good. Now the screen is stateless. Unlock list by currency to our screen. Okay, good. Up bar. Nothing to change here. They're already good enough. Budget add. Whew. This is incredible. Oh my god, it's so big. And it's good to do it as a single thing. I know it's just 3 names. All PR is just 3 names. Budget add. Okay, that's a simple one. You just add a budget. So let's rename this one. Enter budget. Add form. Enter budget. There is this already. Enter budget. Add screen. So good. So good. Save all. So good. Now the form is stateful. So as all the forms are, budget, add form, accent, and the state there. Budget, add the form state. Excellent. Save all. Close all. Flutter analyze. Why not? Budget add screen. Let's do that. Yeah, no issues. F2. Done. Stateless. Already finished. Let's add all to Git. There you go. Start to see what's going on. Ooh, this mouse jump. No good. I need to change this mouse. It's no good. It jumps randomly sometimes. All right, let's move on. Budget expenses. That's not clear. Budget expenses. Yeah. No, it's clear. It's a list. That is already good. No need to rename. It's a list of expenses for a budget. Everything is good here. No need to change anything. Um, Said that doesn't really follow the pattern. I think I have, yeah, I have expense. So this should be better called expense list by budget. Yeah. So it follows the pattern. So I changed my mind. I will rename this to expense list by budget. Okay. Save all first step. It was clear already before in this case, but the thing is, it didn't follow the pattern. So the good thing of this system is that I have all the expenses together, as I have an expense list by currency, and I have budgets expenses. Yes, the same thing, but this is much clearer for me. Yeah. So this income list, what it is, is the whole income is by currency or is for currency? Mm, okay, that would be next. Because one is a summary. Not clear there. Maybe I have to depart from the pattern to clarify this, but we'll get there. Let's start with this. Um, Expense list by budget. Let's start with the screen. And expense list by budget screen. Okay, save. That's not even a table anymore. It used to be a table, that's why that name, but now is a list view. So we used the list view just before in the budget list, isn't it? Was it? Was it here? Where did I use the list view name? Gfind pipe grep list view. Hold on, we're gonna look only at the lib folder. No such file directory. Uplib. Never. Widgets. I thought I had a view a list. I didn't use list view. I use a log list by budget view. I split it to keep a log list together. Mm. Expense list by let's start from this. expense list by budget screen, rename, expense list by budget screen. So good, so good. It's stateless. Close all. Okay. So the loader is straightforward. We're gonna say expense list by budget loader. Okay, and this is also same. Okay, let's span as user, spam. Okay, so F2 expense list by budget loader. Great. Um, this is different because it's hmm, budget expense mode. What is this? When this model is shown, let me see this the upper second. So let's see this. See if I have opportunity to do this. I'm gonna interrupt the screen. Okay. Okay, I'm just reading some of the emails from GitHub. All the failed PR. Okay, one few more. Okay, let's move on. So, what is this model? When is this shown? I don't know. There's a show method, and the other two methods are private because they start with the underscore. Show method is called by both budget expense table and budget currency table. Okay, that's interesting. So let me see on the app again. On the app, so budgets. So I go any list Yeah, the modal is the one that opens when I press on the menu button. But here I don't have the menu button as a separate component. So that means it must be what I call a table. So, okay, the name is coming for this because this model is the model menu for one item or one expense. So let's rename this to enter expense item modal menu. So there is no reference to budget anymore because we also know that this is called also by the currency. Yeah, and it is indeed a table here. Okay, let's save all. Let's rename the class as well to keep in sync. Expense item modal menu. And I don't use many comments, but maybe here it could be good to have a comment. User and for rewriting, okay. Doc comments like this in Dart. So we're gonna say this menu as editor delete expense menu allowing to edit or delete an expense used by expense expenses in expense, if I can type correctly, list by budget and expense list by currency. Good. As we have more understanding, what the fuck? Let's use this command KW. I cannot do that. Okay. Let's see. Again, review this budget expenses table. Okay, this is not good. This is indeed a table. No, it's not a table, it's a list view. What? It does look like a table. But it's not a table. Okay. So this is like log list by budget view. Expense list by budget view. Maybe I should call it list view. I rename the other two. Expense list by budget list view. Maybe it's better to say expense list view that by budget at this point. Yeah, it is. Expense list view by budget. Okay, rename this too. Save, and let's find this one, a log list by budget view. So that becomes a log list view by budget. I rename this. Okay, save, close all. So let's check this again. Expense item modal menu, good. Expense list by budget loader, yep. Expense list by budget screen. Expense expense list view by budget. Yep. Currency expenses loader. No. Let's start doing this. Expense singular list by currency loader. Great. Rename this. Expense list by currency loader. No state. Yeah, we'll change just one thing here. Can resist. Okay. Next, let's run Flutter analyze. Sure is good, but I want to be sure. So, let's do this. Currency, yeah, Flutter analyze is good. Expense list by currency screen. So good. Save all. F2. Expense list by currency screen. Save all. Unfortunately, we have to save, and it doesn't make any sense that you have to save. You should just do it. But that's how it is. Not too bad. Not too bad. Then we have the currency expenses table. That's the same as before. It's not a table anymore. Probably used to be a table. Surely used to be a table. So that would be expense list view by currency. So good. Rename it. Let's type it the whole thing. Expense list view by currency. Okay. Yeah, 1 hour is done. So it's actually 1 hour and 15 minutes in the stream. It's 1 hour since I start the timer. Income ad. Okay. Rename this income ad screen. That's a simple one. This doesn't have any. Is this too long? No, ain't too bad. Maybe it can be split, but rename, income, add screen. Stateful. So okay. Income, add screen state. Save. See what it does. State creates a scaffold. Title with the icon for the income up bar. Then safe area padding. Yeah, it's a padding, and then the form. Yeah, maybe we can take the form out, but it's not really that important. Single child scroll view is here. Yeah, so that means we keep the up bar on top fixed. And form content is a list. And then we have the method that do something based on the form state and button pressed. Okay, that is good enough. Income list. Let's rename. Wait a second. Income add is totally done. Yeah. Let's close everything first. Okay. Income list. Let's start with this. Income. Yeah, it takes time to do this refactoring. Rename here. Ooh. I just realized I better rename the roots as well to keep everything in sync. So I just have to go review all the screens. Otherwise, I have a route that does not correspond. It might be difficult to debug stuff. Unlock edit screen. See, edit unlock. No need to say screen because routes are screens. So unlock edit. It won't take long to fix the views, fix the routes. Yeah, go unlock list. Buy, budget, the whole thing. Yep, very good. Buy currency. And then because I have a constant, it's really good because I don't have record strings when it's referenced. So I can just rename in one place. So that's good. Unlock list by currency. A bar doesn't have a screen. So maybe that a bar can be in shared. I'm not sure. Yeah, maybe it should be in shared. But for now, let's concentrate on this rename. Budget, add. Very good. Budget list. It was singular even, so not great. Now it's perfect. Rename budget. Rename. Ooh, the snack bar key was also wrong. It's account. Copy and paste and forget. The famous pattern. Let's say budget. Rename bar. Let's go back and review those. Okay. Screen. There you go. Account. add bar. And it will work because, well, we use the constant inventory set account. The integration test uses the constant from that class, but obviously it's not great because it's overlapping with the account one. So now we fix that. We didn't even realize before. Delete account. So I already fixed those, so I didn't, yeah. Account del account del bar list. Probably I skipped that, my mistake. No, also this account list that doesn't have a bar. There is no toast thing, toast message. All the rest is good. All right. Account the root, account rename, account rename bar. So good. Add, alloc, add, alloc, add bar. Good. Alloc del and alloc del bar. Perfect. Alloc edit screen. The root is already okay. We don't have a bar here. Snack bar. That's why it's called bar. Then we got the screen. Already fixed this. Alloc list by budget screen. No snack bar. Unless it's somewhere here. No. Alloc list by currency screen is already okay. Budget add, correct. And the bar not correct. Budget add bar, cool. Budget list. Oh, this is not even done. This was the last one we done. Then budget add form, budget add screen. Yeah. So now we have to do the budget list. Okay. Start with this. Enter budget list screen. This is maybe too split. I don't know. Save. Nice. Okay, already. Budget list. But this not. Okay. Flutter analyze. Good. That gives me confidence to go on. That's stateless. That's already changed. Close all. Let's see what we got. Budget field. Mm. I don't think this name is clear. I didn't even know what it was before, unless I really call it budget field enum, which is probably not great, but it could be budget field type. Maybe better. Let's go for it. So it's a type of field. Could be a title, a spent, unavailable. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's save first. And now we name this. So good. Save. I don't think there is nothing to save, but budget list screen. Really good. Budget model. What are the options? Let's have a look. Add expense, via location, rename budget. Mhm. Okay. Budget row menu. Yeah, that's good, but I called them item before, so let's keep the name item. Wait a second, is this the menu or the menu button? Yeah, it's the menu button. Yeah, the three dots. Haha. Okay, we found out the name is not great here. Budget is not the menu item by the menu button. So good. Budget item menu button. Stateless. Okay. Budget list menu. That's the screen. Budget model menu. Right. This is what we called list view before. Maybe tile grid is good, but it's more of a tile list than a tile grid. Let's see the tile grid. It's here. Yeah, it's a tile column, so it's a tile list in my view. Let's do this rename also the list view before to be called tile list because I prefer it. So enter tile grid become tile list. And this one become tile list loader. So when we did the grep before, by view, there you go. Yeah, view is enough. Are those list view will become tile view. So I don't have to say list twice. Actually, it's only one. Will become longer. Should I call this a list view? No, it can be tile view. Tile list. Same as that. Of list view is just tile list. Okay. Let's finish this first. Budget tile list. Budget tile list. Oh, let's save before, just to make sure we don't screw up things. Budget tile list. Save again. Let's keep it close. List loader. Yep, all good. Then we go budget tile, budget section. There is a very small component, maybe better deleted, absorbed in another one. I don't know. Currency budget. Ooh, currency budget model. Wait a second, because they have a budget model menu. Because we have two types of model menu. This is okay. This is where we have another improvement to do in the naming. We have two types of model menu. One is for each budget, and the other is like the summary of all budgets, but for a currency. Maybe this could be modal menu for budget, or we call it by budget before. I'm not sure it conveys that it's one, but maybe it does if it's one by one budget. And then we go the modal menu by currency. Now they are next to each other too, which is another advantage of this naming. Okay, so let's do this. Budget model rename to modal menu by budget. And the other class is just a namespace because they are all static method. They could be top level functions. Some are. Ah, no, they are not. They are all in the class. I like to namespace things. I don't know if the class is the best way to do that, but that may namespace things. Modal menu by budget is good. And then modal menu by currency. Not sure about that by, because it applies, the modal menu applies on the right of a currency or a budget. So this budget section, where there's S, becomes budget list. Maybe this will be, not sure if we're gonna get rid of this, because the screen, that's where it calls the section, I think. Yep. Actually, the S looks very good. It's very well organized. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I will change it. That looks great. Otherwise, there will be like some um a miss different level of abstractions if I put here um s- the actual content of budget sections. So that wouldn't look good. Okay, so we make sure to save all. and we can go on. We're almost there. I think this is good, right? This budget list has been a bit difficult. Field type, this screen, tile list. Yeah, we have to go back. I forgot. Budget tile. We have to go back to change the other list view I've done before to become tile list. Maybe we can just do an MV here. List view becomes tile list. Oof, NV instead of MV. Uh, let's see. Actually, yeah, I can have more space in it for the terminal. I can go up to here. Even here, so good. So let's double check this. Actually, the the timer there, the countdown there, maybe can be moved. Don't know. On my face. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, just here is okay for now. Can move it again later if necessary. So this is the original name, list view, and then expense tile list by currency. Okay, that's good. Now we do again define. We got two MV. Instead of list view is tile list. Was it tile list? Yeah. And again, only one tile list. Okay. So that's done, but we have to go back. Let's see if I can do this. Can I say tile list and open all of them? Yeah, so good. No, I cannot open all of them. Okay. Let's start to rename this tile list. It's okay. Let's copy this so we can paste it again. Uh, budget tile list loader. Good. Expense tile list by currency. Good. Unlock tile list by budget. This has to be renamed. Is stateless. Okay. By currency is okay. How come income list matches? Like fuzzy match, partial match. And this one, I think it's the last one. So actually, let's try to do this grep app widgets -r list view. Oh, was the other way around. Unfortunately, there is a component list view where I am. Yeah, it's okay, right? Lib. Uh, okay, list view comes with separated, so let's remove the word separated. So this is the one. Imagine another file just because it's used there. Let's fix that. Tile list. So with this simple grep, we confirm that we've done everything. Yeah, there is another expense. Oh, because I didn't save. Let's save. Do the grep again. Why still have expense list view by currency? I'm confused. Close. Let's open this file. Yeah, because it didn't refactor correctly. Huh, why? Also the import. Why is it sometimes it does that? Because probably I did the refactoring with unsaved files. That's why it's really bad it doesn't save when you do refactoring. Like IntelliJ does. So let's open this. Same problem. Tile list. I budget. And let's fix below. So that now we really want to do a Flutter analyze after we go through those. Tile list. By budget. And I think that's really clear now. I know style list. Yeah, very nice. And last one. Fortunately, this refactoring didn't work out. Most probably from my fault. I'm almost sure because I didn't save. But yeah, don't like that it doesn't save. Okay, so now that is not there anymore. Let's do a Flutter analyze. Good. How come Flutter Analyze works? It just goes in the subfolder. Yeah, if it was TypeScript, that wouldn't work because Flutter Analyze any command will be defined in the npm file. What is called packages JSON. But here the equivalent is package JSON. YAML is a more primitive format. First, it's YAML, not JSON. uh, but second, it doesn't define scripts for as far as I know. So it's using global commands. So that's not as good. Well, that's what we get. So Flutter analyze was good, right? Let's do it again. I don't remember. I got distracted. If I can spell. Yeah, because that's the British spelling. That's good. So yeah, lots of changes again. So let's go back to where we were. Going a little bit backwards just to. Yeah, but this is not even done. Oh my god. So let's go back much more. Unlock list by budget looks good here. Unlock list by currency looks good, but about I remember we skipped before. Budget add looks good. Budget list screen. Where are you? Where are you? Well, I can't find it. Yeah, they are staring at me. Um, Budget list, good. Budget rename, budget rename bar. DB Explorer is a debug screen, is a bit different. Yeah, it's okay like that. Expense add. Ooh, ooh. No, so budget rename also not done. Budget list is okay. Budget rename is where we are. So that become rename budget. No, budget rename is okay. This one is rename budget. Will become budget rename form. And this one will become budget rename screen. Very good. So let's rename. Oh, let's save all first. Analyze. Close all. Okay. Budget rename form is stateful. Budget rename form. This one. Budget rename form state. And the screen. Careful with this. Budget rename. Oh, that's already good, but not this. Budget rename screen is stateless. Okay, so I think the DB Explorer wasn't touched. We just double check anyway. Yeah, it's okay. And this has to be renamed. Oh, I still have a lot, man. I thought in this session I would do two things. One was the refactoring, and the second one was to start to work a little bit with user state, some improvements there. But no, this will be only the refactoring, and maybe not even finish that. Expense add the form screen. Yep. Yeah, form and screen. Let's rename that. Very good. Expense add form. Stateful, so careful. We went to stateful before. Did I change both? No, that's stateless. Don't know. Okay, hopefully. Otherwise, we'll find it later. We could even ask Claude to review the rename or any inconsistencies, but they will use a lot of tokens to go through all the files. So I'm not sure if to do that or not. Expense add form and screen. Expense add form. Stateful. Yeah, that is good. Add screen. Rename. Stateless. Strange. We renamed this, but we forgot the one above. Yeah. Let's fix this. Expense list by budget. All good. Yeah, this looks good. Expense list by currency. Yeah. Expense list by currency. Keep all the same. Income add. That's already good. Except here. Excellent. Income list. This is where I was asking myself, what kind of list is this? Because the other one is by currency. Is this the global list? Let's see that by currency. By currency, we can rename this income list by currency. This is aggregated, I think. Income list by currency accepts a currency as input. Let's rename this. Let's save all first. Okay. Close other. Income list singular by currency screen. Income list by currency screen. Let's do the loader. Income list by currency loader. Income list by currency loader. Okay. So we call this list style. Second, let's do the grep again. Let's go for list style. Oh my god, that's not a big deal. I can do it again. Give me one more chance. Ah, let's remove every time there is child. Okay. So we got that's all the return types. Let's remove every time there is build. Oh, style list. Because the list tile is a one, and tile list is a list of tiles. So that's correct. But why I can't find it? Ah, because I look for list tile instead of tile list. There you go. Okay. So at this point, the tile list, does it know? Does it even know it's by currency or just gets a list? It just gets a list. So the currency name shouldn't even be there anymore. It doesn't know. It can be used never let's get a list of transactions, which are income transactions, and displays it. So there is nothing with currency here. So there will be income tile list. Not sure I'm totally happy about tile list. Income, but yeah, tile list, a list of tiles. It was list view before. We got currency, income model. This is really the menu. So does it matter it's about currency? It doesn't. It's just editing an income, right? So let's rename this income model menu or income item if we want to be explicit. There's just one. Okay. Okay, good. So I think it's done with that. Let's review all of them. Oh, that's a mistake. No plural here. Income list by currency loader. Good. Income list by currency screen. Ooh. Yeah, it's a screen, isn't it? It's a screen because I return a scaffold, so I forgot here in the name. Screen. Lucky I'm reviewing because I made a mess. Okay. Close all. Income tile list is good. Okay. The income list by currency is already good. Profile screen. That is good already. But yeah, profile screen. Correct. Yeah, I think all this won't be changed. That's a bit nasty, but it's okay for now. These are small stuff. Not the point now. Not the point of this rename. Maybe some have bad names. Doesn't matter. Not the point of this rename. Transact del. Okay. Transact del body. Save. Transact del screen. Save. Close all. And this thing's all opposite leg, which can stay like this for now. Even though it's not clear what it is. But yeah, it's basically loading with a future is loading the opposite leg fields. Hopefully we go here eventually. Yeah, which is a column. So maybe a better name is the opposite leg of the transaction. Better name could be opposite leg fields, but that's also not very good because they're not really the fields, but it's a list. It's a view, displaying the fields. Okay, it's in the widget folder. So that should say something on its own. Form items. We go with fields for now. I think it's already better than just opposite leg. Let's save. Okay. So let's do a Flutter analyze before going on. Confirm that everything is good. Yeah. Well, it's almost 10 minutes to the 9 hours. 9 hours. Because I read 9 minutes. It's just 2 hours. Well, it's already more than 2 hours in the stream, actually. But since I set the timer, maybe you set the timer and say, oh, 1 more hour. Let's see. So I force myself to do a little bit more. Transact. At least finish this, man. Maybe not time based, but feature based. Transact that body. Very good. Transact that screen. Very good. Let's rename this. Maybe I will just scroll to review, man. Transact del bar. Cool. Just reviewing again. Yeah, looks good. Move on. All right. Transact edit form. Let's keep it saved. Ah, this is basically the same thing. The difference before is that it's still a column, yeah, but now they're editable. Before they were just fields to display only. Even though even a text field is editable, it's called text field. And this is called form, but it's not a whole form. It's just the fields. But I can see the form kinds of convey better the editable. Yeah, not sure. Let's leave it like that. Let's focus on the main stuff here, which is this one. Transact edit screen. At least it's not just the opposite leg like before. And that's already a better name. All right, let's save everything. Let's close everything. So this we won't touch. Transact edit form, we're gonna rename it. Is stateful, so you have to be careful to change also the state class. Excellent. And the screen also have to be careful to change this and is stateless. So transact edit and same transact edit bar. Could have used just a root name maybe. Maybe. Or root name hyphen bar. But you know, it's okay. Already done like that. It's not too bad. Transact screen transacts will become much better name. Transact list screen. Hey, hey Elizabeth, how is it going? I see the message now. Did you send it some time ago? I have to look at the other screen. I'm going solo, so transact list screen. Right. Close all. Go back to here. Transact list. I'm good. How are you? If you're trying to, advertise something, I'm not interested. I'm sorry. Transact list screen. Then we go. Oh, it's stalling now. It took so long, mate. So this is not clear. Is a list of which transaction? Maybe it's a fight for another day to clarify this name even more. These matches. Transact menu is alright. Modal. No, it's not alright. This is the button, it's not the menu. So this one is the menu button. Is the button to open the menu. And this one is the modal menu. Okay, that's better. Save all. Rename that. Menu button. And modal menu. And transacts loader becomes, oop, did a mistake here. Becomes transact list loader. Rename that. Is stateless, so that's the only thing. Double check the screen. Yeah, it's already good. The other root name. And the transacts table, which is not a table anymore, we should call it transact tile list. Like it or not, for now it's like that. And this transact tile, singular, tile list. Save all, let's do a Flutter analyze again. Okay, we've done the 2 hours, yeah, 2 minutes to go. Double check those. That's indeed a button. Okay, let's make it a arrow function as well. Model is a different beast. Okay, then this could be arrow functions, but let's not change too much. Go on, transfer, add form. Form and transfer add screen. Are we at the end? Yes, we are, isn't it? Yeah, no, I forgot the T. Save all. Let's do another analyze. Oh, so good. Yeah, we can see all the screens. So we can have a quick view after we do the last change. Haha. That's a 2 hour. Let's take a short break. Get some water, take a short break, and then we'll go for maybe another hour. Cough. Okay, okay. The coffee. I mean, I didn't have a coffee. I prepared the coffee. I grabbed the coffee now and a break. Now it's time to continue. And I think let's put a goal again for this next session where it's part of the same stream. And the stream is going, right? Yeah, the stream is going. It's not interrupting anymore like before. That's really comforting. That's really good. That is really good. Still doing this refactoring. Let's set another timer for another 2 hours. Let's be ambitious. Difficult part of work, doing work, especially if you're not having an employer, is to start. Once you start, if you don't want to start sometime like in the afternoon and still not started, not today, but once you start, it's difficult to stop. There is this kind of inertia. So that's why the Nike "Let's just do it" is great. Is a great slogan to have because sometimes you just do it. Just start. Excellent. So let's go on with this rename, which is almost finished now. So the transact list was completed. Sometimes I like to go back and ooh, there is table in the name. Good that I went back. Not a table anymore. Transact tile list. Save all. The name here is correct. Okay, the rest is good. All right, so let's go on with the next folder, which is the transfer add. Let's rename this transfer add form. And this is stateful. So I have to be changing also the state name. Transfer add form state. So I'm starting to think, yeah, for the prompt to ask to Claude to review my changes. I've done a lot of renaming. As you know already, I renamed all the folders widget, or most of the widget folders to follow from such as 2 examples. Add income becomes income add incomes becomes income list and so on. And sometimes I change more, adding by currency or by budget to make the name even clear. Okay. By the way, I just see this budget list not qualified income list. I think that's a fight for another day. Just complete. Um, Consequently, I also changed most of the class names inside those folders. I also made sure that when it's a stateful widget, let's write it state. Yeah, actually there are two types of stateful widgets. So, because one is for river pod, so let's use it as a word. A stateful widget to also rename the state class. I also renamed the root to match. And what was called the upper bar when what is called? Yeah, yeah, go. The snack bar key, and also the snack bar is one word. No, two words. Bar key to match. Can you review um, all the files in the widget folder? So let's say app. Let's say app. Oh yeah, lib widget. I think just saying widget is in I'm in the web project here. App lib widget. Yeah, I think saying widget will understand, but let's be more specific. Just oh yes, Marlon, you want to go out? Fine, hold on. For widget, I put about for consistency and correct semantic meaning. Mm, Suggest improvements if you think necessary. All right, that's the prompt. But let's finish first. Budget add screen, budget add bar. Good. Budget add form, already done. Stateful. The state was correctly changed. Why am I back here? I'm not sure, mate. Yes, Marshmallow, you're coming back. Let me close the door. Oh my goodness. Oh, let's wait a bit. Don't want to leave the door open because mosquitoes come in. Or maybe it's a bit early for that 2 p.m. But aha! I found one kind of missed. And this, what? I miss a lot of stuff. Oh. Income list section. It's called section because that's before there is actual list that's loaded, but with some padding. This could be called loader because the only thing that is around there is just some padding. Let's call it loader. That makes more sense. That's the main point of this file or this class. Income list load. Okay. No, table name is okay. Oh, maybe it's good to call it income list. Income list. Okay. Screen stateless. Income table. Not sure if it's a table. Oh, yes, this is really a table. But let's call it income table then. Okay. Don't know how I missed those. I keep on going back and keep on finding things. Model menu, currency load, screen, stateless, profile, won't touch, transact del, edit, stateful, so yep. Let me check if dog is outside, I can close the door. Sorry, I can close the door. When he come back, he will bark. So we normally waits for a bit, and then if nobody comes, you wait maybe 20 seconds, 30 seconds, then we start to bark. So I can't see him from here, so we'll wait for the bark. So so that's okay. Can take care of himself there. Transact list loader is good. And just going through those once more. Yep. Very good. So transfer add for me one of the new one. Yeah, it's the last one. Yeah. We are there. Stateful, so be careful. Yep. Good. And this should be a root. Yeah, we have to change that. Well, we have to change this too. Transfer add screen. Transfer add. Transfer add bar. So good. So this is a bit a different one. Maybe will be picked by as an outlier. But what can I do? Let's see what this they suggest. Stateful default currency string. Oh, so this is inconsistent. If I keep default currency string state, I know it's abbreviated, makes sense, but let's keep the pattern. Let's keep the pattern going. Yeah, Gemini MD. I'm not using Gemini anymore, and so it's free. I can go back. Maybe I can ask to do the same review to Gemini. See what happens. It could be interesting exercise once I commit everything. I will have to make 2 branches or something. It would be a bit difficult. So yeah, I can do a quick review. You know, that's something that be nice to. Well, I can do a quick review here. Okay. Account list, analog add, budget. It would be nice if on say the formatting would also organize the imports always in the same way. Well, I think it doesn't do that. Allora, edit, transact, edit, profile. Yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Um, we're gonna set to, it's done. We're gonna review main, or we can look at here too. Ooh, what's this screen wrapper? Okay, it doesn't add the safe area. Okay, that's good because I already added everywhere. So this is because they are entry screens. Only those have the screen wrapper to find the default currency. Yeah, that's fine. So what I'm gonna do is commit everything. Commit and push with a message that says rename most widgets to consistent naming convention. Now I want to trigger the that's already this will already trigger GitHub action because the PR already open. The PR will be absolutely horrific. Um, let's have a quick look. Yeah, 1,000 lines. Oh, it's interesting that I renamed, but I removed 200 lines of code. How come? Yes, I changed some method to arrow functions, but it's less than 200 lines. That would be maybe 20, 40 lines. Let's see where they deleted. Yeah, so here you can see the difference. Yeah, some of them is because I'm using the wider formatting. So when I save some file, it auto formatted, made the line longer. So maybe that accounts for some of the less line of code. Give a quick look for anything that pops up to the eye. So far, what I'm seeing is good. Granted, I'm going fast, but ooh, looking at the scroll bar here, which is out of the screen. I mean, resize a little bit. Yeah, a little bit more. The scroll bar, we just started reviewing this thing. It's it's even outside the screen. It's really on the top. Let's go quick and happy because we're gonna go review the AI as well. Anything that stands out. Yeah, this is really, really good. So in the meantime, is my action working in the background. Ah, would have to open a new window. I'm using this usage monitor for Cloud. Check. Oh, 11 pull requests. Mhm. 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago. Let's go back to my, how do I go back easily to my, yeah, here you go, budget. That's my pull request. Oh, it failed already. There you go. So worth checking that. All right. Something in the metric failed. Oh, okay. Yeah, code one. Budget list section. Let's see what I've done. Uh-huh. Let's see if this the point of this is really to do the loader. Yes, it is. Ah. No, this is okay section because it's loading the loader. Mm. Let's just call it budget list section. In fact, there is budgets. I'm not using plural anymore. Yeah. All right, got one problem. Let's push the fix. Everything was saved. Yeah. Let's not fall in the trap. Right, so this we can cancel this workflow because there is no point to run the integration test if the unit test failed. They run in parallel, so which is okay, so I can cancel because it saves a couple of 2-3 minutes running them in parallel. So this is going to be canceled soon. Oh, I already canceled, that's why I cannot cancel. Going back here, started the new one. This time unit test and static analyzer should pass. That would be already a good signal. Go back to the PR and keep on looking. Okay, yeah, I just changed a bit. So let's do a refresh. Let's go back where we were. Difficult to remember. Account add screen I was doing. Mm-hmm. So let's do the battle of AI. So two things. Um, or three things. One is why I don't finish things. Let's go through this first. What is this like? Attention deficit disorder. I can only think about the next thing instead of going through and finish one task and say, oh, the next task. No, man, finish the first task. They're just formatting there. That's interesting because this was not recognized as a rename. It looks like it's a whole new thing. Everything here is just a rename. That's it. Even here. Yeah, everything before was style grid. It's not a grid, it's just a list. So could say tile column if I wanted to stress the fact that it's a vertical list. Maybe better to not use list again. I don't know. Yeah, maybe put this in the AI question. Sometimes it's very reasonable. Uh-huh. One doubt I have is what I called tile list when I added is when I added tile list in the name, if it should be tile column instead, um, as it uses a column widget, which is a type of list, of course. Um, okay, maybe. I think both are good, to be honest. Ah, we're almost at the end. Okay, we're doing a quick look. But from the quick look I gave, everything looks good. Well, I found one thing. Well, let's see. I found one thing. This failed. Sometimes they fail because I don't clean the state, because that caused other problems. So, ooh, that's a different fail. I never had those. What is found not found? That looks like a bug, or a kind of timing thing in the test framework, because it's oh, and the debugging is great. Yeah, I know the log. Everything. I spent so much time making sure the log was good. So in this test, saving the currency moves to home screen. I try to tap on pound sterling and it can be found the text, but and then it says, "Oh, I have all this piece of text there. It's just here." So I believe this is never happened before. It's just a transient bug. So when he was trying to find it was not there. Then when he built the list, it was already there. So let's run failed jobs and hope it works. What's going on? Almost at the end. That is just formatting. See how I'm not sure I like the wide thing. I would like to have wide thing when it matters and keep the vertical layout when I want to, but it's not possible to have both. So the advantage of the wide layout is that it allows big identifiers. And that's where I'm moving to much longer identifiers. So I kind of need the wide layout. This case is shorter, but most of them. Oh my god, my dog is barking at the neighbor again. I need to do something now. I go to check. Okay, we're back. Dog is back. Everything is good. Okay. And glasses, I left them on the sofa. Good. We need to get some water later soon. Um, hmm, this was not recognized as a change because again, there's a when you rename a file, it recognizes the change as file rename, like here, only if there is a certain percentage of the file that was modified, but the certain percentage is the same. Now, if there are too many changes, he thinks a file was deleted and one was added, and this is configurable, but of course, if you put it too much, you will start to say you rename things that actually are totally different files, so that is not that good, but that's how it goes. If- Okay. Yeah, that's the end of it. So let's get the tester runnings. I went over that currency selection. It was like one of the first things there. So the new layout looks so much better than the old one. But that was my whole point. My whole point was build it up so it works and don't think about too much, just minimally about the styling and do the styling later. And that's what I did. I I don't say the styling is great, but it does look much more professional than before. So right, let's copy the prompt. Let's check that everything is committed. This is the log file for the monitor because I wasn't sure it was working, but it is. Um, the monitor is the cloud monitor, which basically checks the usage. Right, so now we don't have a session. Let's start one as soon as possible. Here you go. So it's already open. Uh, One thing I want to check is this NCU. These things are updated very frequently. So if I do NCU -G, NCU is something like npm upgrade something. I don't remember what it means. But it's check what is upgradable. And the cloud code is not upgradable, but both Firebase tools, I don't have many global packages, 6 looks like, yeah? But those are global. Cloud code is global, and Gemini is global. So let's update these two. Okay, we don't need to restart Gemini. The cloud code, I meant to say. So let's wait for this. Don't even have to wait, to be honest. Close this because we are not using Gemini now, not even Firebase. Oh fuck! I thought that was the log. Instead, I killed the run, the actions runner for GitHub. So that means I've made the integration test fail for nothing. So let's rerun the failed job. Okay, at least one of the two integration tests or E2E tests worked. The other one, my fault, my bad. So let's say sometime tab title, git. Why so slow? GitHub run. Let's Alright. Can I do a call or two or something? No, not here. Yeah, I can here. Why I cannot do there? GitHub. What is the color of GitHub? It's black and white, gray. Let's use this. Then Claude. What's the color of Claude? Ah, this orange. Yeah, it's an orange. Yeah, this orange brown. Uppercase. Why not? And then Claude monitor. Also orange. So the only free shell is this one. Mhm. Here we go to dev, budget pilot, the app. Wanted to just double check everything is committed and good. 3 hours so far, okay. And now we got our prompt already prepared. Don't know to give this to Gemini as well. Maybe. Or maybe we do it to Gemini as a second pair of eyes after the changes for from Claude. So let's copy this again and paste here. Perfect. All right, this will be expensive in tokens. Not expensive as money because I have a subscription now. But it might deplete the 5 hour window token because it has to read so many files. So the Cloud Monitor should pick up the session running. It updates every 10 seconds. Yeah, there you go. Pick the session. And I already spent $half and no tokens left used in much. Yeah. Okay. Let's see what it says. The user has done extensively. Why do you call me the user of folders and classes and wants me to review our file for consistent and correct semantic naming? They've also mentioned they have a specific question about okay. From the system reminder, I can see several patterns. Account, budget, from the system reminders, budget, income, expense, transfer, lock. Class name, ability to match. Root names, user mentions for clarity. They have specific question. Yeah, okay, you're repeating the same things. Let me analyze the consistent. I know you're really good, Claude, so I will allow you to repeat things. And also it's clarifying what's doing, so it's good. The naming generally consists of new pattern. Semantically, list better capture understanding of a collection of items. Most UI framework list terminology for vertical layouts is to keep tile lists. Yep. I will conduct a comprehensive review of the directory structure and naming consistencies. This is a substantial analysis. Yeah, I know that. Yep, I know that. I might need to take a break after I finish the tokens. Found 26 files, bash. We can also see, how the Gemini free tier compares if we. So it's time to do this command, finding all the screens. Well, yeah, there are screens. There shouldn't be any screen without a root name, no. Some screens don't have the snack bar key, and that's okay. But maybe you find something. Who knows? When you go systematic review, now you want to do another find. What does it do? All the files. All the dot file going one level deep, which is as far as I go. I don't have double level deep at the moment. I think 2 levels of how do you call, not indentation, but nesting. I don't know if when I ask Gemini to do the same thing, if I should like stash the changes or create a temporary branch and ask him to do the same thing, or build on top of what Claude has done, or just don't do it, you know. Let's use only Claude, you know, waste too much time. That's the other possibility. Okay, I've got some results now. Based on this comprehensive analysis, which will cost a lot of money, well, $1 so far, but it's going to grow. Um, okay. he, he gave me a vote, a mark, 8.5 out of 10. I can't give you 10, mate. Let me get some water. This is hilarious. Okay, let's go on. Let's review this. I like all the colors I put. It's done an excellent job with the renaming. You just a few specific issues to be addressed. High priority. Yeah, I know you would have picked out that. I know it's inconsistent. Oh, there's but it wasn't a big deal for me. But yeah, can do. Fixed root naming inconsistency. Mrs. Snackbacky is not a problem. No, I will tell him. How come I said to use style list and then I use style column? What? Okay. Semantically, list capture better user understanding of collection of items. List terminology for vertical layouts. Skip tile list for clarity and familiarity, but then he doesn't take his own recommendation. Yeah, I agree that the column is better, but it's weird that he doesn't agree with himself. Based on comprehensive analysis, I'm impressed. Overall assessment 8.5 out of 10. Yeah. Entity action pattern. Okay, that's good naming. Okay. Ooh, that's one I missed. Uh, that's another thing to double check why I use column instead of list view. Let's put this. No, I didn't want to open another terminal. I wanted another editor, but honestly, I can keep in the same editor. Um, Go back. I look at this screen. It says it's missing the snack bar key, but it doesn't need one. That's what I think. Does it need one? There is no snack bar. Maybe it's not. Here is inside. Let's check. Yeah. Okay. Everything is here in the four. Okay. Let's look for snack bar in here. Oh yeah. Yeah, you're correct. You can add this, even though I have no references from the text tests. Um, we can add the snack bar key because there is a snack bar. Oh, I agree. Yeah, you can do all of them, but then I have a follow-up question. Okay. Can you go ahead with the four recommendations? No, let's do the first three recommendations. First three recommendations. But for the fourth, I would question why that screen uses column instead of list view. Is this correct? At this point, I think that Claude has done a very good job. Let's see how it carries out the changes. And so I wouldn't go to Gemini and say double check. It's okay. Okay, let's see this. Tokens are now 40,000 instead of 19,000. I'm not sure I have 40,000, but I saw it could exceed quite by a lot, by 140% in 19,000. And I think I can do a control C this and run it with Plan Pro like before, view real time, and they will go back to 19,000, which I'm not sure is correct. Yeah, 19,000. But then it can extend a lot. Limit the reset in 4 hours, 20 minutes, so we have a lot of time. Okay, let's see the answer to this. Yeah? You make an excellent point. Let me examine budget tile list component to see if it should actually using a list view instead of column. That's your hot malo. Let's a little bit more work on. Okay. This could be a design issue that's just a naming issue. Yep, you're absolutely right to question this. Looking at implementation, I can see a likely design issue rather than just a naming issue. That's good. Analysis budget tile list using column. Current implementation uses column with a coded children from group budget row, no scrolling capability. Fixed high container. I'm not sure that no scrolling capabilities because I think it's mapped in the column doesn't, but it's probably mapped in a single child scroll view, wrapped. When I said mapped, I mean wrapped. Um, so we are talking about budget tile list. Let's have a look at this component. All right. So if this is just a column, and I don't know, let's have a look. Yeah, the component starts here with the build method. It's a container that contains a column, but see where it's used. But it's used from the loader. The loader might just return the budget tile list once it's loaded. So, okay, nothing here. Let's see who uses loader. The section. The section uses another column just for adding a little size box. Okay. And who uses section? The screen. Ah, that's what it is. We had to tell him that the screen uses a single child scroll view. So this is not true. Performance true, and consistency true, but number one is not true. Um, yes, to creating default currency before it will stop before it does something with that column thing. Since it's working on default currency, let's not interrupt here. Yeah, that's the move, but then I will have to do refactoring. Yeah. We'll do a Flutter analyze. Maybe we'll do a Flutter analyze. Yeah, this will use a lot of tokens very quickly. That's the inconsistency. Yeah, I missed that one. That's good. All the rest look good. I changed the snack bar. I just forgot that one. It's doing a code review for me. That is good. There are specific tools that are sold for doing code reviews. But apparently you don't need a specific tool. You can just use Claude and they'll do a code review. Maybe there is this thing called, I don't know if it's called agent or personas or something. I forgot. Where you can tell Claude to assume specific personalities and expertise. And I haven't used that yet. Yeah, I had a snack bar key here. Yeah, I don't use it, but there is a snack bar. So yeah, it's good to make it ready with a key. Maybe I should update the test to check that. Now, to maybe question if it's a good pattern for the component to import the master screen because it's going in the opposite direction and creates a circular dependency. Okay, on different things, it's just a constant. So it probably doesn't matter, but I question the style of this. But I always put the snack bar in the screen because it's like the most external facing part. So it kind of makes sense. Being a constant shouldn't be a problem. It isn't a problem, or maybe only stylistically. Okay. This is some from the test, integration test, and okay. See how good it looks now. It's gonna look so good. That's a new folder. Okay. Let's see the next bit. Right. Still have to think about it. There we have to stop. Okay, very good session, 3 hours and 21 minutes, but unfortunately this is just a refactoring. Anyway, I think it's good. It's a good move. Completed high priority issues. Default currency, add account add, snack bar key. Uh, yeah, yes, it should be a list view. Option B. Yes, I agree. Uh, let's do option B, but please consider whether we should keep or not the single child scroll view defined. IntelliJ Automate is installing now after like more than an hour. What the heck is going on? Yeah, the stream is working really well now. So good. We should keep single child scroll view defined in, let me see, a budget tile list. Let's find the budget list screen at budget list screen. Yeah, that's what I want to say. Let's see how it is going. Four hours. Might have to take a long break once we finish. Or do without the AI, which I didn't. Check how similar screens handle. Hold on. Ooh, so much. Both screens use the same pattern. Screens column. Current structures, changing the mind again. The entire page. should we have nested scrollable widget? Two options. Yeah, consistent view with this other screen. Yeah, all these lists are not that big. So the fact, oh, there is a performance fit if you use column. Yes, but how many budgets can you have? 15, 20? It doesn't matter, yeah. Yeah, yeah. He changed his mind. There you go. I can't change his mind, but use shrink wrap so it does not scrollable. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, still change this to be a list view instead of a column. And it looks much better, but we do shrink wrap and we do physics never scrollable, so it scrolls together with the rest. Ah, so we get the best of both worlds. So good. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought it was an alternative between column and the scrollable list, but we can have both. So good. Spinning. That's the end of the change. Found a couple of inconsistencies and the bigger one. I think this is a bigger one, the column thing. It's perhaps because it's the first one I've done. Okay, perfect. Folder structure, perfect. Consistent class name, proper. Should I ask what is the assessment mark I get now? Or we get together before he said I have 8.5. What did he call it? I know I'm wasting talking for that, but it's too funny. Uh, I just want to ask this. The overall assessment was 8.5, and you won't use so much tokens for saying that. 8.5 or 10 before. What is it? Oh, and we get a 9 or 9.5. I don't think it can be a 10. There is no 10. I think a 9. Minus 0.2 point? What does it say? 9.8. But interesting that apart from that weird thing, is giving some more mm, suggestions. So maybe it wasn't that stupid thing to ask. File structure violation, okay. Consistently name is like key, okay. Design issue fixed. Yeah, list view builder instead of column. Performance organization. Semantically correct. Ah, this says, oh, this is giving 1 point, this is 0.2, and this 0.1. Perfect, maintaining consistent screen patterns, over scrolling with shrink wrap, preserve user experience. 100% compliance, 100% consistency, 100% correct, 100% complete, 100% semantic accuracy, 100% which is you know, I don't agree with this because this income list, we don't know what is it yet. 100% but I will keep it for now. DB Explorer theory should be database Explorer, but it should be nitpicking. Yes, maybe it's a debug screen. So that's the 0.2. I really can live with that. Right. So what gonna do now is commit these changes. Why there is so much deleted code? Hold on. Okay, understand this change. Yeah, the snack bar, the screen. We need it for the snack bar. Then the nesting of the screen. Okay, what's happening here? Ah, this is not recognized the rename. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. Just because I didn't add the file. Right, okay, it's fine. There's just a rename. Yeah, all clear. So once I add, it's all good. Push the change. Now the previous solid, the previous everything passed previously. Now we just did some more changes, so that will trigger one more execution. Let's put on amphetamine to know to keep the computer awake. Um, and now I'm gonna take a small toilet break. Okay. So actually, we'll take a look as the integration test run. Let's take a look that everything looks good as well. So it didn't load the app yet. Now it's doing. Ooh, what happened? It flashed and then it went away. Let's see what happened. Oh, yeah, I go. App is starting. Take a look at, especially the budget list that was changed. Because the test might pass, but it might not look good. The test don't check for that. No, I know they can do some tests, check pixel perfect thing, but that, I might change it up a lot, so it's quite early to check for that. Okay, here is playing with the accounts. So no change in the budgets yet. Here you go, budgets. That's the new list. So instead of being a column, is a list view. No particular change. It's just how it's built. Yeah, it looks good. That's the account. So let's see visually if anything looks. I'm sure there are a few things, like probably the title could be bold here in the or bigger in the models. But it's a really small thing. Now I'm not nitpicking on those things. Also, there's an inconsistency. Some of the field title. I think this is overkill now. We just get most of the stuff working first. I mean, all the stuff working, but visually good is enough. No need for perfect. Let's have to remove the snapping there. Okay. Okay. The integration test passed for here. It looked good. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to early merge it because I'm very confident. And if any problem, I can go back. And the reason why I'm going to do that is because I want to go on with the next thing. This is one of the very few times in which I can do this confidently because it's mostly just rename. So in general, I mean, just say this. Excellent. So this will trigger one more um, GitHub action workflow that is gonna be cached. So here we can do checkout main, pull, fetch all. So big this change. And delete the branch, the local branch. And we only have main. No, we also have a update NDK we forgot already merged. Good. So let's go back to the task list. So we said we have also have still 1 hour. I don't even have a task for that. There is something I want to check about the display name. Why it's not coming out as for me in my actual Google user. So let's close everything first. So Command KW. Yeah, what's happening? What did I do? Did I edit something? No. Command KW. Okay. Right. Are we finding things more easily now? Maybe. Profile. Maybe user info. But that's just the what's the user info? A widget. Yeah, because here are all widget. Otherwise, it would be somewhere else. Um, Connect button. Yeah, that's where we connect. On pressed, it goes to profile screen. Profile screen is where we have the actual connection button. I just want to find where we retrieve user info, which is not here in the widgets, but it's triggered by somewhere here in the widgets. Billboard is this again. Profile button we already connected, unless everything is here. Yeah, build connect button sounds good. Yeah, it's where we went. Why does it go to profile screen? Because it's this connect button, yeah. It goes to profile screen. It doesn't actually connect yet. And in the profile screen, depending on if we are connected or not, it's nothing. It's just, some structures. If we build the body, that's just a title on it. We build the body. If we are not connected, we create this signed out component, which is perhaps not a good name. Maybe it's signed out. You are signed out, so that's what we show you. Which as a Google sign in button, that's what I was looking for. Which is a sign in button. Okay. Which we finally call the Google sign in. That's where the magic happens. So the Google sign in will create a host provider. I don't know what that was. Yeah, we don't have it anymore, so let's get rid of it. Some historical stuff. We got profile and email. Yeah. And then we got underscore auth, which is again here. Look at that. Underscore auth is what? Is just Firebase auth. So we cannot go inside there. We assume that was working. We go sign in with provider. This will trigger a change in the auth state. Not that one, that's my object. Maybe here. Where I get the display user. Let's close other files. The display URL, display name from the user. All right. We have to find the auth service or listener or whatever. Who's calling update state? There you go. I. Are we in the same file? No, we're not. I want to go back there. Can I edit? Go. Last edit location. Yeah, you go. Okay, so I double click on this to keep that. Oh, I already know service. I didn't notice that. This is all service, and the provider calls update state. Which watches the Firebase auth state changes provider, or it's up to be a provider. Maybe it's a provider. Let's see. It's a stream. Yeah, so we have a stream provider. That's just a stream. So whenever a new value comes, stream is a basic Dart construct. Yeah, nice. And it becomes a provider which automatically updates the state. So when the state changes, yeah, we call this source service. I don't know, man. Ah, let's go back. Let's keep this source service. And this where it said the display name. This user is our class. No, it's not. It's from Firebase. Mm. Where I saw that here, the Google sign in. That's the one is called from outside, and that's where we add the scopes. Maybe we miss a scope. All right, so let's prepare the question. So this doesn't matter. This is still something to consider later. I noticed that the signed out screen, not a screen component, with a copy relative path there. The signed out component does not retrieve the display name for my actual user, Google user. Let's copy relative path. What service? Let's say this is defined in how to fix do I miss a scope? Okay. So let's go cloud monitor looking good. We have 4 hours. Didn't use too much. This question shouldn't use too many tokens, different from the previous one. Ah, contextless until autocompact 0%. So this will trigger an autocompact. So we'll use some tokens for that. Either now or very soon. Let me investigate the issue with the Google use display name not being retrieved. I will examine both the signed out component and the auto service to understand what might be missing. All right. Intro. So good, the stream is not breaking up anymore. Means I can go on streaming now. Ah, so good. Increase my productivity. Then I really need to do revenue cut. But there is a few things here and there I want to do first. And this is one of them. Bother me a little bit. Not a big deal. Even if I don't fix it, it's okay. But it would be nicer if I can. Yeah, compacting conversation. There you go. Trigger now. I use a little bit of tokens, 44.9. This will increase. But I saw that it can go substantially higher than 19,000. I never been cut off, also because I kind of self-censored me, self-limited me when I see it's near the end. But I went this under 40% and they were still going. Tokens are normally the thing that ends first, more than for my type of usage. Probably someone ask, instead of coding, which has a code base behind, if you ask specific questions like getting a snippet of code, then you use so much less tokens. And sometimes I can do that. Maybe I'm just have a question on a snippet, doesn't need to look the whole file. But sometimes it's like in this case, it's good to have the context. Why do you want to do Flutter Doctor? Looking at the code, I can see the issues. Oh, really? With the Google Auth display name, with the correct scopes, I can see the issue. There's the correct scopes. And should retrieve the display name from Firebase Auth. So you can see the issue or not. Let me check the user info.dart file. I don't understand. That sentence doesn't make sense. That sentence does not make much sense. From my user info, Dart is being accessed directly from all state. Yeah, all right. Requesting or receiving this profile information. Let me check the list dependencies. No, it's not that. Otherwise, it wouldn't even compile. Let me check the Firebase configuration. Well, Flutter Doctor. No, man, you're in the wrong way, but let's do your Flutter Doctor. Not an issue, man. I don't know what to say. Probably give up. Flutter setup looks fine. The issue might be that the Google sign in using Firebase auth sign in with provider method, but the display name might not be populated immediately. That's strange. The Google service configuration file exists. Let me add a quick test. Flutter analyze, not really what I think he's not doing the right things now. Let's get Gemini out. There you go. Gemini, what do you have to say about this? What's the color of Gemini? Every color, right? Google is multicolor. Got blue here. What's the color of GitHub? It's not blue. It's it's black. Yeah, there is this green and the accent color. Let's use that. And Gemini. Not going to upgrade this. Use the green as accent color and the blue. Let's use the blue then. Yeah, that's not bad. Back to Claude. Mm. The Google account might now have a public display name set. Yeah, that's probably the case. The Firebase auth token might be properly refreshed. The scopes might be not persisting correctly. The solution is to force a token refresh after signing in to ensure. Let me update the auth service. Maybe you can try that, but I am kind of I kind of think that won't work. let's make this an experiment. So for making this an experiment, let's make sure that we can undo this. So can we close this website? I'm not using the website anymore. How do I close? Um, collapse. Cannot close. Remove from project. Can I close the project? File, add folder to project. The issues was that doesn't immediately populate all the fields. Yeah. I don't think it will work, but we'll try. The problem with this that it will take a long time for me to be able to try because I have to wait for this, which is not won't be long. But once that's done, I have to do another release to Google Play. Unless the only thing to speed it up a little bit is to try that in the emulator. But logging with Google in the emulator is a pain. Because it's trying to get this stupid what do you call it, key thing, uh, and then tries to connect a device with Bluetooth, but the emulator doesn't have Bluetooth, so you have to put the password, do a lot of stuff. I'm really bored, so might keep this in the background. Let's see what else we have to do. And the problem is I have this change open. I don't want to do another change. I have that change also in wait mode. What I'm gonna do is I look around for something that might help me in the next change, which is this, like save this session in Firestore max once a day, or the user once a day. I think I save every time now, which might be like 20, 30 times a day, but there is no need to save that often. I save the user data often, but not the user itself. I mean the what do you call it? Transaction and stuff can save it often. And I will have to review how often as well. But I think it might be a provider. And what I want to find is like something related to preferences saving. So it might be called preference. So the pref service, there you go. This is something is maybe it's written in a dumb way, because, but maybe not, because it's also doing some type checking and stuff. But basically, there's a series of things that can be saved and retrieved. One is the default currency for these keys. Yeah, I can see the keys here. So basically, to say save the user only once a day, we will save in the preferences and that the user was saved on that day with the date. Date may be in ISO format as a string. And the reason why we have to save here in preferences is because if you restart the app, it loses everything, all the internal state, except if it's saved internal preferences or the database, um, or the cloud. You know, you can have choice for where you save. But in this case, I think share preference because it's just property. Share preference would work. So this is something to keep in mind. One is this. That's finished. Now it's just doing the deployment. Deployment of this version is just a rename. So no visible change in this version. Don't know if I want to test it anyway on the mobile phone, but given an integration test passed and the visual check also looked good, I don't think there is a point. Okay, so last thing, mean list, and let's say last thing, I think that's where we'll save the user. So let's see who's using this. Nobody directly, right? But someone will call this. So let's look for the string itself. Ooh, the deployment failed. How come? That's not usual. I see. Because they rename the files. This is trying to do put the version inside the file, and you can't find the file. All right, let's fix that. And we couldn't know until we merged. Unfortunately, yeah, this is one of the rare cases. So let's make a new branch where we are testing two things. And that's okay because they are both small. Even though normally we have to do one thing, but the one is just a deployment fix. So the main point of this branch is test display name, or it should be. I'm calling it test because I'm so not confident they would work, but this is really like oop. Display name fix. Don't know. So right, so we have the old service here where we remove the. Let's go to the old service. If I save, I'm a bit scared. I will trigger extensive formatting. I said it didn't. The only thing it already formatted was to put this on a single line, which is okay. And we remove the save device prefix that we're not using anymore. And we had this force reload. All right. So we don't really have to take this in mind because it will be in the branch. If we want to revert it, we know how to. But the other thing we have to fix is fast lane. So let's open the fast file, fast lane, fast file. And that's where it's doing thing on the main drawer. Did I rename it? Looks like I did. I don't remember. Let's see. Maybe I remove. I see only drawer. Maybe I remove main. I put it in shared. I think. There you go. Yeah, it's the same name. I just moved it to shared. So instead of being on the main drive or a folder, which is normally for field for screen, I put it in shared. So that should be the fix. Let's see if it's not mentioned anywhere else. Yes, it says 2 matches, so the 2 matches are these two. So we put the build date and the version name, which is actually the version number. Okay, that should fix it. So, all right, deployment that's failed. That's okay. Git commit and push. Gonna say git commit and push with commit messages. Trying to show display name. I don't think it will work. Fix deployment as main tower was moved to shared folder. Maybe too long, but doesn't matter. So now we trigger a PR. So we open a PR which will trigger a build. 4 hours, yeah, it's going well. And change, take a look at difference. Okay, change the folder here. That should solve that problem. Remove this commented out stuff. Probably I was not sure whether to keep it or not. Decided not to keep it. This is the supposed fix, which I don't think will fix anything, but we'll see. We give it the benefit of the doubt there. I wanna save device prefix is mentioned anywhere else. Why is it so long? Let's go through the lib folder. So it's up lib. There you go. And we look for save device prefix not mentioned anymore. Okay. So unfortunately to test this, we need to go through everything. The deployment will be tested only after merge. This change, where is the change? Hold on. Old stuff. The change is nothing. I should make anything fail in the test. So what I'm gonna do is something to speed up. Cancel the workflow. Should have done at least a unit test. Too late now. Let's merge it. Yeah, the problem is that now it's truncated. So let's be more positive. Retrieving display name, fix deployment as main door is moved. Okay, let's do only that. I'm tempted to skip the E2E test because there is no change to test. Unfortunately, with me, and I have to remember to turn it on, and just after I will remember. No way, I don't. I will not. So to do that, I have to go to GitHub workflows, CI. I already have the provision. Unit test, let them go. We disable temporarily the E2E test and the budget E2E test and the main E2E test. Nothing to test here, no change. Good. And once we've done that, the deployment is okay to run only a main branch, but we'll need only the unit test, of course. So after we'll have to revert this change. But now we can test quickly. So let's push that. That means the current alright, this is going to push. There is a current build that we can kill. Wait, is this the already the new one? Yeah, because we already killed. That's already the new one. Okay. Yeah. In fact, it does this. Doesn't even know yet that the main test will be skipped. But it knows already that the E2E tests are being skipped. So that will do a deploy. Yeah, 4 hours. Okay, good session. Yeah, I did have a break, but not long. Yeah, I'm not hungry. No lunch. Mid-afternoon. Still not hungry, but I had a good breakfast. Mm. Alright, we wait. Let me check my phone. Any messages? No. Okay. And yes, there are. Let's do this as well. Okay. How is it going? Almost finished. This unit test matrix and stuff. Yeah, a lot. There are a lot. Okay, unit test pass, so you'll go with the deployment, which hopefully will work now. And then I can test on the actual device if I can log into Google and see the display name or not. It might be there's some privacy setting for my user, which means probably can't do anything about it. Okay. Don't know. And now it's 10 minutes to set 2 more hours. 10 minutes to the end of that. But I'm still not hungry. And I'm still like not made enough progress to be happy for the day. Don't know. What happened? This should be running. Let's, sometimes it's the interface. No, it's not running. This looks good. That's skipped. What's going on? Reload the page. Success. Ah. Oh, wait. Oh, that's okay because this is the branch. I didn't merge, isn't it? Yep, that's correct. So to make trigger the deployment has to be merged to main. All right, let's do that. We know how to go back. It's just some little change here. Service line 60. Oh, service line 60. Let's go there. Let's have a look. There we go. Line 60. This bit. That's bit was changed. And we can see this in here. Yeah. So if it doesn't do anything, I would remove this reload thing. Not sure about that. This should have triggered another action. Test takes 3 minutes. We saw 3 minutes, 12 seconds. It's not only tests, it's just sort of static analysis and other stuff. Um, like style checks, few things. All relatively quick stuff. Really looking forward to try it, but I don't have high expectations. Yeah. Uh, I'm really thrilled that now the streaming works, doesn't split the streaming every 15 minutes or every 30 minutes. So let's keep on looking at the other thing I want, but I have to revert this stuff, the CI thing at least. Wanted to keep on looking when I save the user data to Firestore. Where do I do that? Um, I got this Firestore thing, which is which is a good because this thing called account notifier. I don't know. Hmm. No, the account notifier is not related at all. It's not the account, user account, but this is the bank account. Oh God. Host service may be more related. Okay, the test passed. Now it's starting the deployment. Date range notifier. Initial upload notifier. Well, this is about something only for me, maybe. Net notifier just tell me, am I connected to the internet or not? Press provider is saving the stuff in shared preferences, so it's an XML local file for Android, but probably it's different implementation for iOS. I don't know. Pref provider, so river port helper, okay. Lower level sync service. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one that saves the user and the data. Checks the user is connected. We'll have to check more subscription and stuff like that. But not now. Start seeing as changes. Do sync. Also do the remote. Right. Here you go. That's why the change the main drawer, which was moved to the shared folder, so that it work now. So the whole deployment should work. There you go. That's what I was looking at for update user info, and that's the one I want to say update only once a day. No, every time you sync. What's going on? Why I can't see the cursor? What the heck? Well, that's really weird. Add the to do so it's easy to find. Fantastic. Now, I've been find the so now it's in problems, and we can go back. We can close the file, everything, and we can find exactly where it is. And then we have the other thing that we have to look at is the pref service, where I think it was called pref service. Yeah, pref provider. Yeah, which is a pref service where we can add the to do here if we want. Add last saved for the user to be decided how to call. But now we have a to do, so we also can go there very easily. We can close everything. And now, boom, so good. Okay, deployment worked. So let's test this display name thing before going on with the next thing. Besides, we are still in the branch, so to switch, I will have to then. It's already merged, so we can switch. But I can't switch. We have to first stash. Didn't change anything here. Okay. We can do checkout main pool, fetch all, and then display name fix, and then git stash pop. Get it out. Good, good, good. So now let's test this thing. I have to go to the Play Store, internal testing, reload this page. Yep, new release, release. We are hopefully it works, but I don't know. Display name showing was already showed. Trying to retrieving display name. Whether it works, does it not work? I have no idea. So we create a release. What does it say? Same size. Still calculating. Doesn't matter. Create an internal test in release. And it does take some time before becoming available on the Play Store for my device, but sometime it might be like a couple of minutes. Ooh, the 2 hours finished. So let's go for a quick break and maybe do something more. Don't know. This is already a good, yeah, good length. Let's put a coffee break. I don't think I will have a coffee, but just have some water. Should we do 1 more hour, 2 more hours? Hmm. 2 more hours, ambitious. Let's do 1 more hour. That would be already a very good day. Okay. So let's see if the release arrived on the phone. Let's go Play Store. Ah, I just realized that perhaps it wouldn't work if I don't relog in. I don't want to relog in on my phone. But I might want to do it on the other phone, which is perhaps out of charge. I still have some charge. Yeah, I can do it here. I'm downloading it, and here as well, the other phone, my old Samsung S9, used for testing. Let's try manage app on device, updates. There you go. Ooh, a lot. Okay, update here. Start with my main driver phone, the A55. But here I'm already logged in, so I don't know if the retriever will actually work. But maybe it would. I don't know. Start with this. No, no display name here. Let's start to restart the app. So I close the app. Actually, when you update, it does restart the app. Yeah, no joy. So let's try the other phone. Yeah, it's still loading. I don't think it's even the right version. Yeah, this is an older one. And to retrieve the newer version, I have to update all the other apps, it looks like, which are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Annoying. Because now it's updating. I already updated them, but I think to an older version. Let's check the version. Oh, this is very old. 204. And we have 217. So yeah, it's connected to the internet. You need to update all the other apps. And then when it's done, you can update again. It's 2 or 4, it's quite old. It says 4 days ago. It's not even true. 2 or 4 is yeah, you're right. 4 days ago. It's just because I've done a lot of releases. Today is 7 on 3 August, 4 days ago. But look how many things have changed. The app looks so old 4 days ago. It looks so old. It was so ugly. Now it's so much better. All right, let's start to think about this change then. Let's see the other key style and how they are called. Currency key, avatar URL, device prefix key. So we have it. Why it says don't have it? Is that used? It is not. So this was forgotten, that's why. So look at that. Currency key, avatar URL. Let's call it like that. Keep the same format. Download market micros or downloaded market. Downloaded marker micros. Last synced millis and session ID. Great. And we found one that was forgotten. That's good. And now we find another one. We get a new one, which I don't know how to call, but it's an XX key in the end. Everything ends with key, which is a key in this XML file for saying the last, we call that last, so is the last time the user was saved in days, date. Last, let's try, can change. Let's try with last user saved date. Or last user save date. So to see what I'm talking about, we'll go back to the problems so we can go to service. User info is called. Because they also have a device info there. Yes, Marshmallow, coming, opening the door for you. So dog is back. So I was trying to do this saving that info. Wait. So this is called update user info. I want this to happen at most once a day. Last user info save date. Yeah. So okay, we don't need this to do anymore. That's XX. I need to get the proper name. Last user info save date key. Okay. So there would be a date. There would be a date. We could I think the better thing to do here would be to accept a date time and return a date time and serialize a string. That would be the best thing to do. So we want to say the getter, so to speak, not really a getter because they are synchronous. Let's get the name here. Okay. So we want something like that, where instead of session ID, it will be this very mouthful of a name. Should we remove last from that name? Still getting the same information. It's not, I don't want to reset. I want a save. Actually, it could be like, it could be a save, maybe for testing is better, yeah. Can remove last and say user info save date is implied as last. Marshmallow, be good. Okay, something like that. Of course, I have to change all the implementation. Let's change here to remove last because it's already very long and last doesn't really add that much. It's kind of implied that being only one. So what I want is this to return a date time. No, just a date. Just a date. Do I have a date? Don't want a date time. I want a date. Can use a date time without the. Okay, see here the phone. Uh, Download the last few. I still downloading. Okay, cannot check yet. The last best thing after day is daytime. Let's do like something for now temporary just to make it compile. And save user info will accept the daytime. and we'll update. Let's put a random string here for now. Um, and the key being that one. That is in sync. User info date, save date. Yep. Okay, so I have a method stub. I make a way to know. It'd be good to have. Okay, here you go. This is installing the last few things on my phone, my test phone, test device. Oh, the goal is not anymore refactoring. Now we're doing two things. One is the because of the time it takes. One is the user info check, and the other one still related to saving the display name. Okay, so in the goal instead of refactoring, I say write display name or Google user display name. And the other thing we are checking, which is written like this if we want to be picky. And the other thing we are checking was saving user info only once per day. That doesn't fit, yeah. Rules. Not enough space. Okay. That fits. It's okay. Let's remove the word goals. Let's split display names. Okay. Losing so much time on this. Remove only. All right. Having the goal in front of you is important to not stray off. Okay. So this is still installing. Let's wait for this before moving to the next task. Actually, if it doesn't work, well, let's see. We might have to go on with this task a little bit more before giving up. Maybe it's not possible to retrieve the display name due to privacy settings, so that's why giving up is an option. If it's not possible, it's not possible. If the user didn't authorize to retrieve the display name, we can't. Come on. All right. Downloaded all the apps so I can check the updates again. I should get the next version, but I'm not getting the next version. Why is that? That's annoying. This never works well. The email is there. Doesn't retrieve anything. Do I have to rejoin again the test group? That's so annoying, man. Backup. No, I don't want backup. I don't want a profile photo. Don't bother me. Okay. Join the test again. I mean, in the program, it says I can leave. Check for updates again. Check the version on the app in case it was updated without me knowing. Yeah, it's updated to little 208, version 208 that we got now. 208. It's a bit more recent than 204 I had. Uh, yeah, we went to from 24 to 208 3 days later, so yesterday, which is good, but I did so many changes in the last day. So let's keep on pushing, check for updates, and nothing is coming. You already got to the other phone. Ooh, did we accidentally remove this phone from the supported systems? Because that could be what happened. So for that, I had to check the minimum Android version, which is defined here. Minimum SDK version 31. That is an old phone. Ooh, there was a huge mistake. Then 31 is Android 12. That's why I can't get the version. Why I put 31 there? I had to go back to a much older release. So I can't test it because of that. So let's see, go back to terminal. We remove device prefix. What we're gonna do is these two methods, they are just for let's comment them out. Let me check outside. I'm pretty sure this is not in. It can't be shown, but right. So we have to check here because this is Android. What did I do, man? How do I do settings? Software update. This can't get any updates anymore. It's too old. But I think it's on Android 9, not 12. It doesn't say here. It's in about phone. No, the software information. Yep. Android 10. Okay. So let's go back to at least, very least Android 10, maybe 9, or even 8. I don't know. So what I'm gonna do is let's check Android SDK version popularity. I want to, oh, okay, that one. Don't want the AI. This just doesn't say any data. Ooh, that's a big up for 15. Okay. let's see here, 5% for 10, 11, 12. And we go down here, 9%, 3% for 9. And they stay persistent, yeah? Marshmallow 6, that's probably way too old. We can target the 8 maybe, Oreo. Let's try to put 8, 26. So mean SDK version 26, will that cause problems? What was before the change? Everything was working. What I was targeting, I did a change there, but I went too far. I think it was few pull requests ago. Yeah, to check the closed PR. Sì, I made a mistake there. Rename which folders? No, color palette. Maybe an update NDK. I'm not almost sure. And maybe don't know if the NDK can work with the. Yeah, that's what I changed. It was 28, and I made it 31. So the NDK version, I pass it here. Let's ask. Let's ask Claude. NDK that version can work with which was called SDK, Android SDK version. What's the minimum? Which minimum? That's the issue. Oh, 21. We didn't have to do all of this. Okay, that was a mistake. So that's no problem. That's no problem. Let's go back to 20. It was 28, Android 9. Yeah, I think it's fair. So let's go back to Studio Code. I put min SDK version to 28. And I also have to change the local properties. I have to edit this off screen because the file is not committed. And I think potentially sensitive data. The local properties should be in the Android folder. Yeah, I found them. No, there's nothing sensitive here. Put the mini SDK version 28 there too. Yeah, nothing sensitive. Just a folder, the version of the SDK. I don't know why they're not committed. They could be, right? Maybe because of that. Don't know. Anyway, could commit this file. Not the time to ask now, but there is this change that is important. So let's create a branch. So the branch would eventually be for saving user info once a day. Let's say make this the only goal of this branch. Unfortunately, that's not really the goal of this branch because first we have a branch that is git checkout. FMB is all about Android SDK 28. Yeah, that's the whole thing. So actually, we don't need to commit any difference to we can only commit anything to this. We can leave it there for the next. We can just have to commit this one. We added commit -m Android SDK min version back to 28. I don't know. I did it. I think I know where I did that. I was afraid that the NDK 28 wouldn't support the older version, but it does. So now we can push. So with this, I will be able to get the updated version on my older phone, and that will allow me to test display name change. Unfortunately, you are very, very, very unfortunate change. So here is good that we are still not executing all the tests, only the unit tests just go straight to deployment because we just changed one parameter. After we'll have to put them back. Actually, let's do it now so we won't forget. So what I want to do is in the workflow, I disable the integration test, the E2E test, put it back as enable. I leave that if true, even though it's the default, so it's easy to change. I don't need to look for the syntax. And re-enable this. Once I re-enable this too, I need to change this to say that it needs everything. Maybe I keep this commented. Maybe. So I can go back easily once I have to do a quick deployment just to test something. Okay, so that's good. So we are back to the correct safe state. Once we are there, we'll be able to check if it works on this device, but I think it won't. I think it won't, but it's good to, you know, go a bit deeper with this thing. Why I don't know what's the name of the user. No idea, man. I know the email, which is potentially like, more privacy sensitive than the display name. But I don't know the display name. Okay, this almost finished the unit test. We'll go straight with the deployment. And I received a warning in the Play Store that the supported device number was changing between 12,000 to 6,000. I thought, that's good because there are just too many. But well, I didn't realize that it would stop support for my older phone. That's not good anymore. So now we go back to the older Android 8. That goes back quite a while, 2018. No, no, more. No, we go to N9, yeah, 2018. Okay, we could have gone Android 8, but the more you go back, the more potential issues you can have with things not working. So I don't know. Okay, test passed. That's it because we have to merge to our deployment. I could have merged immediately. Didn't think about that. Okay. So that means that here we can do git checkout main. Well, let us do git pull. Doesn't let us. Git stash. Git pull. Git stash pop. All right, and we are in the same thing. Situation as before. So now we have to create a branch, which is indicative of the work gonna take now 5 hours. Okay. Save user info once daily. I have to get a short name. Okay. Only once a day. Will be more specific in the commit message. Okay, so now it's running this. Will be a few minutes and we can test the new version. That's why I was keeping on pressing, retrieve new version, retrieve new version. Nothing was coming because I dropped support to my version. And in fact, let's have a look. It updated me to the version which is probably the last supported, 208. Yeah, it's a bit difficult now to, but if I go to check here the releases history, 208, 209, 211, which is the next version after 208, is the one of NDK. Where is the description? No, account tiles instead of table. In fact, here I still have the tiles, a table, yeah, for accounts, yeah. That's strange. Why didn't update to 211? Because I see the 213. When I updated the NDK, that should be the version that cannot be installed. Details. Oh, release details, visual design improvement. Okay, that was a big change. 214. Oh, NDK. So you should be able to install 213. So I don't know why it doesn't update to 213. Go again to the App Store, check for updates. No, that's weird. Anyway, if we go back to say, or deploy a new version that supports my old device, then I should be able to get it. 5 hours, yeah. Yeah, I think, good improvement compared to yesterday. If I can churn 5 to 6 hours every day, that would be a good, well, on the stream, and then I can do some other task off the stream. Would be more than enough to have a good progress. Let's check my cloud monitor while I'm waiting. Because also, yeah, reset in 2 hours and 30 minutes. Gemini is here, ready to be fired. I didn't ask any question to Gemini. But yeah, if Claude fails, we can ask the same question about about This we can tell what we have done, the refresh, and it didn't work. Oh well, we don't know. We don't know yet. We kind of knew that it didn't work, but I think this is happening only in sign in. I didn't do a sign in with. Ooh. Hot. Milk is like below. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa! There is something about NDK version. I need to go back, man. Ah. Ooh. I didn't even realize that. Hmm. Oops. Ah, so we updated to NDK 28, but we can't really. Oh my God. Let's tell this to. We need to go back, mate. All right. I'm glad I looked at that log output because I had no idea. The build system, most of your Flutter plugins require NDK 27, and NDK version are backward compatible, so using the highest required version will work for all plugins. Update the NDK version or downgrade. Current directory does not exist? What are you talking about? Yeah, I found the correct location to downgrade the plugin. That means we need a new branch for that thing. Aye, 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 aye. And he found the local properties. Very good. I'm curious to know what was the NDK version before the update. It was more recent. Fuck. Let's go check something. So, my goodness, so difficult to find. 26. This is old. Yeah, 27. D. Okay. Let's ask this question. The latest NDK 27 seems to be according to. Let's also get the source. Okay. Can I use that version, because we are using the 27 too. Yep, go to fetch the page. That's so good, man. 407 kilobyte for HTML? Yep. Okay, thanks, mate. That makes sense. Also, since we are at it, let's ask about the local properties. Now, my local properties is file is not commented and is in git ignore. Um, However, it does not contain sensitive information, but it does contain some local machine paths. Should it be commented or not? We'll say no, but um, there is more nuance to that. Normally, I would say it should not be commented because it's specific to a particular user. However, I am the only developer and the GitHub self-hosted runner runs on this machine. So that might change things. All right. Asking for advice. You're right to question this. In your specific case, since you are the only developer and your GitHub self-hosted runner runs on the same machine, committing local property would make sense, simplify your CI setup. Yep. However, the standard practice is to keep in the git ignore because it contains machine-specific path. If you ever move to a different runners or other developers, it becomes problematic. Already handles properly by generating the file dynamically. Your current approach is better because generates local properties dynamically. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. But the um however the the drawback is that we have NDK version and this and this. Okay, might be not the most elegant way to present this, but duplicated in CI and local properties. You're absolutely right. Having this NDK version duplicated between CI and local properties create maintenance overhead and potential inconsistency. Here are better approaches. Single source of truth in CI. Move all Android configuration to the CI environment variables. Then generate local properties dynamically. How do I do that? Configuration file approach. Commit local properties since remove from git ignore commit to not generate options for your commit. It cracks me up. Always changes my. Yeah. Okay. Go ahead with option 3. It's not anything at all. Hold on a second. I think it's wrong. Let me. So I don't have a shell now. Let's do this. cd dev budget pilot up. Let's check the git ignore. I can remove the screenshots. Oh, did you commit the screenshot by mistake? Probably did. There you go, we did. Okay, no worries, not a big deal. So what I want to check is the git ignore for local properties. It's always the opposite. Because there is the opposite because you can have more than one file. Alright, it's not here, but do we have a git ignoring app? Yes, we do. It's not there. So do we have a git ignoring Android? Yes, we do. Yeah, there you go. So no, you're wrong. Please check at Android git ignore. I see the local properties file is an Android specific git ignore. There you go. That's what happens. Add that. Please don't commit everything. I will see if he does it. Will stop. Aha. Now we don't need that. Hold on. Yeah, it's still using the local property, so no, it's using a template of local properties. Okay. Hold on. So let's copy this. What the heck? We also have to remove those variables. We have to remove the local properties. That one. Okay, let's start with this. Wait a second. What's doing? Is it the same thing? What? We had two? I had two times, twice? I don't understand. Allora, let's go to an unchanged main branch or whatever where it's not changed. So I go GitHub, CI, also CI. So it seems there are twice. Yeah, yeah, it was twice. Create Android local properties file. Ah, yeah, it's twice because it's for the two different tests, budget test and main test. Okay, that was okay then. Okay, Uh, we don't need it anymore. Yes, that was spooky. Yeah, now we can delete the NDK version because the other two things were kind of hard coded inside the local properties file, but now we can delete also all of these. And can we delete the path thing? Yes, Marshmallow, you want to go out? Yeah, okay, no problem. It's deleting that, and I'm wondering, can we delete also SDK dear and Flutter dear, or not? Let's have a look where they are used. Maybe they're used in other places. Oh yes, they are. Oh, yeah, this is used here. What about the Flutter SDK dear? Let's for local properties. Yeah, a Flutter SDK dear can be removed. Here, that's for local properties. That's for local properties. Okay, so let's keep that in mind. And tell to the AI just after. Hey, Marshmallow, you back? Okay, let me close the door. We have 3 more minutes. I think maybe I will extend again, but I want to go to the gym tonight. I shouldn't work too much. I should work every day. Yeah, you didn't clean up enough. I think that Fantastic there can be also removed from ci.yaml. Go check. I think that's okay. You're absolutely right. Since local properties is now committed and contains the Flutter SDK path, yeah. Okay. So now go back to the shell. So this used to be about saving info. Really? Oh, we cannot do that. We need to do git checkout main. We do pull, but we don't need to pull. I thought we didn't need to pull, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's do a git stash. Where I am in Android folder. Let's go up a little bit. Let's do a git stash for the moment. Git pull. I thought we don't need to pull, but yeah, we don't need to pull. Git stash pop. All right, we are on main. So we need to do a new release, a new branch. Git checkout -b to go to NDK 27. That's great. So now we need to add local properties CI git ignore, and let's add also the deleted screenshot that we added by mistake. Oh, it doesn't work with the star. Eh? Yeah, so good. Eh? Okay. And the other thing are not related. So let's git commit -m, going back to NDK 27 for plugin compatibility. Git push origin NDK 27. Oh, I do the commit -im, which also adds. I shouldn't have done that, but no big deal because it's just some commented code here. And what was, oh, we seen the diff. Let's create a pull request. Let's see what we committed by mistake. Shouldn't be a big deal. Let's keep in mind. Ah, it's not here. Ooh. Okay, that should be the end of the time I have, but let's extend it. So, right, let's create a PR for this. So here in the diff, the thing I committed by mistake. Oh yeah. Um, we are just changing the NDK, so I don't want to run all the integration tests. Otherwise, we wait 20 minutes just to change the NDK. So I'm going here in CI. Unit test can go. Integration test, let's disable them. One, and also this one, also integration test. Then we say that the deployment just needs the unit test. That's great. So need to commit this change. I mean, the other thing was, what did we commit? We didn't want to commit local properties. Okay. Let's go in a second to local properties. It says it doesn't have new line. Fine. Yeah, there's this to do. And the other thing we added is this commented out code. It's okay. No need to undo that. We can go ahead. The only thing we committed that was wrong was this. Now it should be good. We don't want to generate a PR yet. We want to commit these changes. This is well. You know what? Let me Z. Let me close. How do I close the project? Quit Z. And I open Z. It's a bit annoying. It's opening again the project. How do I close the project? New folder. Finding folder. Collapse all. Remove from project. I can remove from project, but that's not really what I want. I want to just close the project. Yeah, remove from project. Fine. It's the closest thing. Open a project. Maybe project is not a thing. It's just a folder is open. So I put back these notes, messy notes. Okay. So what I wanted to do is to commit these changes. Yeah. It's been. Should we put another countdown for this timer really stop to work? So we didn't create a PR yet for NDK 27. Okay. Downgrade to NDK 27. Sometime you gotta downgrade. Right. So wait a second. We'll start. Yep. The test. What we can do is merge immediately. So the other unit test for the main branch will execute in parallel. So if I go here, actions, this is running a unit test, and this one is also running a unit test. And we care about this one because it's doing the deployment. So let's say we want to do a maximum. We want to check maximum 30 minutes. But let's have a short break first while this build is happening. Yeah, it seemed that my break was 30 minutes, but that's not what I mean. I meant until the end of the stream. This time I should really stop so I can go to the gym before I get too hungry, so I can eat after the gym. I didn't go to the gym for a long time for one reason or the other. I always have the good excuse not to go. Now it's time to go. I had very good excuses. Okay, 1 minute and we start the deployment. Hopefully all the warnings will be gone, but we'll check. Maybe we see 217. Yeah, 218. Ah, yeah, because, but we don't create a release with this. Let's go with 219 directly because we are changing the NDK as well. In the 218, I put the minimum SDK to 28 from 31, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But then the problem is we saw in the logs that the NDK 28 was not okay. Maybe it's just a coincidence that the minimum SDK version is 28 and the NDK was 28. They're two totally different numbers, independent. Okay, deployment started. So we start with the build. Let's read for all the messages. Why is he repeating this so many times? It's weird. It's really weird, but anyway. Build 219, which is the next build. Uh, so I still have that warning, yeah? It doesn't tell me what NDK I'm using. Should tell me it's 27.3. Let's try, for example, purchases Flutter. That's really annoying. Where is it? Let's ask this to Gemini. I think this will be okay. We already went back to 27. Let's copy from here because there is the command that generated this, so it's more context. Yeah, until here, successfully built. And we paste this to Gemini, which is the first time we talk to Gemini today. Hey, how are you? Boom, get this. I'm in the right project. Okay, good. No, wait a second, mate. Wait. What Claude is doing? Yeah, Claude is waiting. No, 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 no. No. Oh, that's a fair assumption because you shouldn't have committed. As I am an indie dev and I am using my local machine as a GitHub self-hosted runner. Actually, I should know that it was committing. I did a commit local properties file. I see. I apologize for the correct assumption. In that case, the best approach is to update the local property first. I will first read to check its content. Okay, I see. The Flutter version is 27.3. I will update to 27. Okay, hold on. Okay, is it necessary to downgrade it to 27.0 since 27.3 is the same major version. Maybe it's not true because that's already major. Talk a little bit to Google, Gemini. That's a great question. Related to the typical newer minor version to be backward compatible with 27.0. However, the build system is explicitly warning that multiple plugins have a dependency with 27.0, 12, whatever. The warning is triggered because you look up a different version, and even if it's a newer one. To ensure maximum compatibility and eliminate the warning, the most reliable solution is to align your local configuration with a version in the build system and identify the command required for your dependencies. While using 27.3 might work without issues, sticking to the recommended version guarantees you are using the exact NDK version the plugin were built and tested against. Okay, that makes a lot of sense, but that is not even true because because of this. But this is AI generated. Where is the source of this? Is this still Gemini? Don't know. Yeah, no, no, which model it is. Let's cite the source. However, where does the information of the specific version coming from is where does the comes come from? Because for example, I know that's not a great source. In the AI generated summary from a Google search, it's written. We still downgrade, but I just want to understand a little bit more. That's an excellent point and gets to the heart of dependency management in Android development. You're correct that the NDK versions are generally backward compatible and the common advice to use the highest required version. The specific version is not coming from a Google search general documentation, it's coming directly from the build files of the plugin you're using. Mm. Yeah. Gradles analysis, when you're doing Gradle system analyze your app and all its dependencies, read the warning detecting multiple plugin required that version. One plugin integration test requires an even older version. I didn't realize that. It works well even with the 28 integration test. What is it? Aha, 26. Oh my god. So it doesn't require, it was built with that version. That's quite different thing to say. Where is it? I'm also reading. Yeah, 26. So all the version I'm asking for is, yeah. Okay, go ahead. No more discussing, so I can put also do something more. So we are going backwards, even older than I had before. Was I 27 too? No, just shut up. All right. So we changed that. Now in only one place. Very good. Did we merge already? Hold on, I'm creating confusion. Yeah, we merged already. So what did I do? What did I do? The branch, I pushed a branch. It's merged, the commits are not, was squashed, so it's not the same parent commit. Oh, that's annoying. I think it's better to do this. Copy this line. Let's copy the whole line. Git checkout main, git pull. There you go. Now, check the local branches. Let's kill the local branches. All right. Git fetch all if I didn't do it. Okay. So here, what branches I have open? Check budget. 2 branches. But now NDK 27 is merged. Ahead of 3? How can it be ahead? Did I push it by mistake? Yeah, I did, yeah. Yeah, that's what I pushed. I pushed by mistake. This is rubbish. So let's delete this branch. There you go, perfect. So now I'm creating a new branch, which I call, which I'm gonna call um 27.0 NDK 27.0. There you go. So now I change that line. There you go. Commit and push, saying reverted to NDK, and we can copy the whole version. And now we can create a PR. Yeah, because the warnings were still there. All right, and immediately merge it because here we are just changing the NDK. That's not my normal flow, but yeah, spell that right. So the second task is not gonna happen. Not today. Will be for tomorrow. And I don't even know if first task is gonna work. So in 11 minutes, I should be able to test the version and and finish. Finish for the day, no matter if it works or not. It might not be possible. We can ask Gemini to dig into why we are not able to get the display name if we can't solve with Claude. But other than that, it might be time to give up on that and move on with the other tasks. So this will take another couple of minutes. So the thing is, now, yeah, 2000 minutes that you get for free uh, build, GitHub Action build is very generous. But it doesn't tell you anymore like before in the usage. It just tell you in dollars. You say, okay, you spent $3 in since the beginning of the month. That's not helpful because I have no idea when I'm gonna run out of quota. So let's ask this to Copilot to switch up. In GitHub Actions, um, I used to have the 2000 minutes free quota, and I was able to check how many minutes were left for the month. Now, the user billing and licensing usage page, the billing and licensing usage page shows gross amount in dollars, normally a fraction, and build amount as $0 or $0, which means it's in the free tier, but there isn't no way to see how much of the free tier quota has been used. And there is no question, to be fair, but I think it is implied. uh That's so annoying, man. Why they did that? Uh-huh. Um, is there a way we say to just know how many dollar per month can be used in the free tier? So I can eyeball the page and say, okay, I am below $40. Much I'm below $50, I don't know. And so it's fine. Mhm. I think it's based on Linux 16. No, I think that's not how it works. The 2000 minutes are based on Linux. If you use Windows or Mac, you burn more accounted minutes per actual minute. So it's $16. Yeah, nuance. It was totally wrong, mate. Yeah, there you go. So I'm using Linux. Yeah, $16. Okay, given I've done $3 in a week, yeah, 3 by 4 is $12. So I'm barely under. That's interesting. Okay, let's check if the warnings are gone. Hey, just work. You're going on working. I'm okay. I think I already talked with you before. Not interested. Sorry. Okay, deployment gone. Worked. That's good. And the warning probably not there. Let's check. Oh, they are still there. That's weird. Aha. So let's check this. Let's copy all this until here. Come on. Uh, mm, that is weird. So we already merged the stuff. So now we have to check our main pool. That was not that updated yet. Okay. We double check Android local properties. Yeah, the version is correct. There is something going on. Let's do a fetch and delete. OM. That's just Gemini. After committing this change and running and merging the branch with the change, which triggered deployment from CI, I still get the same warnings. That's weird, yeah? No, that's not the right change. No, there is no right. That is the second thing. Oh, I don't know. Wait. I mean, I missed that. So the build Gradle is reading from local property. That's what you should do. I think it works. I will allow you this change just for the purpose of testing. But I don't think we make a single difference. Okay, for the purpose of testing, let's go ahead with this change. it will not resolve anything, I'm pretty sure. So let's create a new branch called NDK 270 hardcode in build Gradle. That's bad, but we gotta check that. NDK 270 in build Gradle to test. We didn't create a branch. Oh, shoot. It's okay. It's gone like that. Probably it's okay for this case. You just change one line of code. And now we're out of time, but I want to go on. I want to go on because I didn't solve this problem, the first problem, the first goal. And I'm pretty sure it will be exactly the same. There you go. So my attempt to finish it across the stream are not working. They are not working. I still keep on going. So $16 I can go in a month. Okay. Now I know. Didn't even use before. Or maybe it was not metered in the same way. Last month went to $7, but it really ramped up from the 12. This month we can get to $12. We can also start code. We try to we even hard code. I have even hard coded NDK version in Gradle. That one. But it's still to test. But I still get the same warnings. That's what I think it will happen. We didn't see yet, but I prepared a message just in case. Just in case, but I think there is a strong possibility because the file was there, the properties should be read. So I don't think there's any change coding or using the properties. Because if the properties weren't read, there would be an error because you wouldn't be able to get any NDK. There you go, build is starting. Can't do anything about that because it will break the build. The so-called updates. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens first before reacting. There you go. No, it's not there. Ooh, that's weird. So he was right. Was he right? Yeah, he was right. Gemini wins. That is weird. Why it should not be working? Because I also have several other retrieval properties in Gradle. Oh, it's even more puzzling. I would have been more happy to see it fail. So we are talking about. So that's not true. Let's open that file. Where is this NDK version? I don't see. Ah, here you go. Here. Could it be that it's interpreted as a number and it should be a string? That is really, really weird. So let's double check here. Warning is gone. Yeah, we can test this version, but hold on. I have to go to the commits because that was not PR. So here we have the change. After the previous change was applied, I still got the warnings. So I tried to hard code the NDK version in Android Gradle, and this time the warnings are gone. That is very strange, as the local properties file is indeed committed and hence should be available also in CI. All right, let's give this. This is okay for Claude, but not really okay for Gemini. For Gemini, I had to say, because he's aware about this last change. So it says after coding the NDK version, this time the warnings are gone. Let's remove the end here too. Yeah, so let's tell this Gemini first. Okay. You're right. This is very strange. It's a classic case of it works in my machine. My friend CI. There is an offense subtle. Here is the most likely explanation. It's generating a new local. No, that's not true. Yes, still have that. Yeah. Ooh, I still have the action. So I have to delete the action. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. So this will take much longer. Yeah, we gotta delete that action. Wait a second. First, I have to check the branch. Check out main. No, this I'm already on main. Yeah. Check out main. Pull. Everything is in sync now. Let's delete the local properties action. We don't need that anymore. Create a branch. Let's call it cleanup. Um, Now let's check for local properties. Before arguing back, let's do this cleanup. So my local properties defines 27.0.120, same as here. Let's move that back to that. Let's do say that. Okay, I local properties action was already removed from CI YAML, but now I also deleted the folder to clean up. I also reverted build Gradle to use the property. So let's check if the name is correct. Flutter NDK version as capital V. Yeah, everything else is lowercase. To use the property. Is there a way to, I think there is just a print or something like that, to print those properties during the build? Can you add a print for NDK version? NDK version, compile, SDK, let's go on, target, SDK version, min SDK version code, why not? And version name, let's display everything. Yep. Okay. Okay. Perfect. Looks nice. Build properties, NDK version, compile SDK. Where is it putting that? Mhm. Okay, let's create it and then examine here. There we go. Ooh, that's not correct. Mm. Isn't that some of those properties are being set after? I don't know if that's the case, but I'm gonna double check after the print statements. Huh? Yeah, so it was wrong. Yeah, my goodness, never trust, never trust anyone, especially AI. You're absolutely right. That's an excellent catch. It wasn't that hard, mate. Uh, yeah. Remove the string statement, the end of the Android block. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. There you go. That's much better. Yeah. Fucking hell, mate. Okay, so now that is very good to debug the situation. So we have an NDK cleanup branch testing NDK version from local properties path. Create a PR. Review it very quickly. Oh, that was removed, correct. Yeah, not much. So we just add in some print statements and get the version from the file. So we see what's going on. And that's really, really weird. Now we can merge. No need to wait because we need to test the deployment. And maybe the better approach would have been to, and maybe we can do if we keep on getting this, to enable the deployment from the branch so I don't have to keep on merging rubbish. But already done. Too late. It's okay. And I didn't release yet. And I thought, oh, finished more than an hour ago, but no. And I want to go to the gym tonight. Yes, I will. So this was, how often is updated? Gross 040? Build 040? This is like, it's showing the usage for the day, but not the $3 something. For the total, it's not totaled. Okay, it was 040, 43. Okay, it goes very slowly. If I open this, Mhm. Oh, it does say the minutes. There you go. 124 minutes. 124 minutes is a lot. bearing in mind that only the unit tests are run on GitHub, all the rest is run on my machine. Oh, it's a lot of builds, 3 minutes at a time. Actually, probably it's 4 because if it does 3 minute dot and 20 seconds, it computes 4 minutes because there is per minute billing, which is fair, you know. Per minute is fair enough. Important it's not per hour because, you know, pretty quick. So we are at 54 minutes. Then we should get to 58 minutes and then 62 after the other bit. Did I merge? Yeah, I did, yeah, because there are 2 going, huh? Yeah, that's already finished. Let's merge. So for 54 minutes, it is just to spend some time. 58 minutes while I wait for this. Okay, that's finished, even though it's not updated, so it should be 62 minutes. And now we can see the printout, 62 perfect. Yeah, I know how it works. That's good. We should see the printout of those. Ooh. Oh. Ooh. That's the bit that was lost. This shouldn't have happened. Aha. Aha. All right, we found the culprit that was in fast lane. It's strange though, because it still should have got the right properties. Maybe I removed the NDK version. Don't know. Is strange, but that's fast lane. Fast file. Who is doing that? Oh, I still have to do cleanup here. This method 1 can be deleted now. Oops, oops. Okay, that's good. So I just cleaned that up. So it looks like the fast file. No. Oh, the deploy. I fix CI, but not deploy. So okay, the fast file is fine. But apart from that, it was like a forgotten code when I was testing. So now it's clean up. That's great. The problem is CI deploy. The deploy action was strange, isn't it here? The deploy action is this one, reusable deploy. Which doesn't even have the NDK. So that means I can probably try the 27.3. Yeah, let's delete that one. So right now, The problem is that I'm in this NDK cleanup. I was already merged, isn't it? If I do a fetch, I will have confirmation. I will say deleted. All right, let's not do the same mistake. So we're gonna git stash, git checkout main, git pull. All right, git checkout fmb deploy cleanup. So this is important. Yeah, we're going to the root of the problem because we found rubbish. There was the previous attempt. Git stash pop. So in the end, with all this extra effort, we should be able to be in a better state. So we moved the generation, local properties generations, and obviously the optional second method, second way to generate debug symbols should work too the same way, but the symbols file are stripped down. Git commit and push, it doesn't work, git push. Create a new PR. That was interesting. And I think now we can test the 27 or maybe even the 28. But hey, it's a lot of time, man. Might have to interrupt. So let's explain a lot. Mm, Don't know if tell Gemini. I found that I was still calling. I was still calling. Oh, it's called local property sections from reusable deploy. I've now fixed that and testing again. Let's merge right away. Excellent. The discovery explains everything. Now I found the root cause. Yeah. No, no, no. Mm. I think it can stay there for good. So I already merged. So that's the actual changes. Actually, you can see also the changes here. Remove us, just remove stuff, remove the local property generation, remove what was called method one to generate the debug symbols from the libraries. Don't need. Yeah, it was 83 megabytes. This is about 2 megabytes. So that's good. So now build will be triggered or is being triggered. Has been triggered already to be honest, but is still executing. And we are interested in this one, the main one, because that's the one will trigger the deployment. Still a bit. Okay, so that explains a lot. So what are you gonna do? I think we're gonna do this. A bit late, but better late than never. That's a usable deploy. Oh, yeah, all right, hold on. First, we already merged, so the first thing to do is to go back to main branch, pull, fetch all, delete the branch, and create a new branch called deploy test. Would be deployment test, but I want to keep it short. So now what I'm gonna do is just remove this if so I can deploy from the branch and do my test without every time merging to main. I should have done that a long ago, yeah, but I'm not that smart. So so now I can change directly the local properties. I want to try the 27.3 and even the 28 and see if I get warnings. Maybe I start with 28. Let's see. So yeah, I can use comments, right? I can do this. So I can copy this out and now I got there. Ooh, yeah, that's what I meant out of the screen. Now I got there. I go back to the discussion with Claude because we had a couple of interesting versions. So one version to try is this one, and another version to try is the 28. It's like, we didn't know. Yeah, that's, I just want to see where the root of that is. Oh yeah, that was my previous version 28 too. Yeah, I think that's the one. So because it came from a previous discussion, it's a bit intermixed. I think it was before that. I might be able to find it. Yeah, I think that was the page. NDK or NDK download. Downloads. Yeah, this gives me latest 27 or 28. Ah, yeah, the latest 27 is given to me as 27 37 0724, and the latest 28 is given me as this. Okay, so we have to do some testing. Let's start to try the latest 28. All right, let's go back to the build and see what happened. So now we should print the value somewhere. Maybe at the beginning. What is triggering the... Ah, here you go. Yep. That is weird. That is a bit weird. I thought it was a number, but it looks like it's an object. Probably correct. It just looks a little bit weird. Let's paste that to Gemini. No, let's Claude. Oops, 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 oops. Not talking to you now. Later, Claude. Sorry. No, wait, mate. No, mate. You're too quick. I want to go deep. So here's no warnings. This is way too much to bug out, but maybe I can simplify that. That is part of the fast file. Yeah, that, we don't have that anymore, so I forgot to clean up that. And that is here. No need to say method 2 of that thing. Ah, so where is that put all the separators? I don't know. Maybe it's fast file, fast lane doing that. Anyway, it's okay. Just clean up enough. So let's remove reference to method 2 because there is no more method 1. So any more reference to method 2? No. Any reference to 2? Well, yeah, but yeah, just one. Okay, cool. All right. So the real change that I'm testing is using the. Okay, first. Oh yeah, see the properties. Okay, there is no warnings. Correct. Let's go with the version 28 first. So this should deploy right away from the branch. Let's remember to remove it. Yep. Will this give warnings? Because when we thought to use 28, maybe we were not using 28 because there was this problem calling the generation of the local properties files without specifying an NDK version. Oh, I created a branch. Yeah, that's great. But I didn't create a pull request. Still need to create a pull request. I don't need to merge it. Testing different NDKs. That's what I'm doing now. Mostly. There is also a little cleanup in Fastlane. Okay. So now this build. Let me get some water. It takes 3 minutes. Okay, this is the most extreme test with the NDK 28, which is expected to fail, or at least not really fail, but get the warnings. And then the 27.3 maybe won't have the warnings. Let's see. Mhm. And this is LTS, and this is stable. I thought LTS was a synonymous of stable. Long support, yeah. Okay, long-term support versus the current stable. Yeah, understand. That makes sense. All right, started the second phase, the actual deployment. With the 28, it should also print 28. Perfect. No warnings. Is that? Not sure yet. No, this is just the dependency, the build not started yet. That's the 28 too. Incredible. If I just stopped before, I wouldn't have known of all these things that were to be fixed. Yes, Marshmallow, you can go out. Why not? No warnings, isn't it? Well, let's wait a little bit more before saying that. That's incredible. What's happening? Should I do the commit for the 27 right away? Yes, I think I should. Um, so this, because the unit test can run git commit and push, trigger another deploy. Correct. Let's check. Yep, no warnings made. Yeah, I don't see any warnings. Um, let's wait for this will take some time to upload, but we don't care. Let's go to check the next one, which is the 27.3. I miss Sublime Text. I'm trying to use that, but not as good as Sublime Text. I mean, maybe it is, but I like that Sublime Text you can keep these buffers, then you close the editor, don't save. I don't know if that works. You quit Sublime Text, maybe I didn't do it in the right order. Open Sublime Text again, and it's gone. What if I quit Sublime Text here, or I quit? Now I open Sublime Text, and it's still there. There you go. That is mental. That's good. That doesn't do that. For this, Scratch version, it's a good feature. I don't really want to save them. I just need them for a while. But if the computer crash, finish the battery, I have to log out or whatever. They are still there. So let's see the number. Do I have an output for the previous build, the one with 27.0? I think I do. I think it was this one. That one. Do we have a printout of the version? No, I don't. Oh, yes, I do. There you go. 27.0. All right, let's keep all of them. So we start the actual build here. Yeah, here, and it's finished here. Build. Yeah. Then we got one more for 27.3. Now we tell this to both Google and Claude. It's a lot of output, but I could just summarize. We do the debug statements. I told you, motherfucking. uh, I tested the deployment with NDK versions. NDK versions 27, 27.3, and 28.2. So I want to get this for Claude as well, not without the first part because that was my private conversation with Gemini. And here are the outputs, and it seems it works with all of them. Now, I didn't see the output of 27.3 yet, but I'm just guessing. Basically, that 27.0 works, 28 works. So 27.3 should work, but I will double check first. Ah, we're just downloading it now. Ah, that takes a long time normally. Okay. And we never downloaded it before because it wasn't applied correctly. Interesting. Yeah, that takes a long time. I check my dog. Very good is out. I'll close the door. When it comes back, he will bark. Yeah, he's still installing that. So there is the information I never installed before, and that can take a long time. Long time meaning couple of minutes, I don't know, maybe more. This previous, we can see the previous section that actually worked. The deployment took 3 minutes 53 seconds. And the one before, let's say, yeah, just about the same, 3:55. So almost 4 minutes, but not quite. Let's see this one, if it's gonna exceed the 4 minutes, because I think it is because it's stuck here. No, it's stuck. It's just slow to download. Don't understand if it's raining or not. Yeah, it is exceeding. Yep. That's really interesting. I think it will work once you finish downloading it. That's a long stream, 7 hours, almost. Will be 7 hours because it's not, it doesn't look very close. You still have to test on the device. That was the original goal, but found so many little problems behind the curtains. I'm gonna get there. Here is the relevant output for the 3 case. This actually, so the first one is 27.0, which is not this one, but is this one. Okay, let's put them in same order. Don't have to, but just makes sense. The second one is 27.3, which is not ready. And the third one, let's leave some space so I can find it easily, is this, which is a 28.2. And here we can put the 27.3 when it will be ready. Okay, that's a prompt. Oh yeah, it does take time. I also the last time I installed a new NDK, it took a long time. How big are the NDK? While we wait, let's have a look. Darwin, 100 megabytes? Access this to Copilot. Is 1,000 1 tera what? No, it's impossible. 1 gigabyte. One no, no, hold on. Ah, I had to ask how many gigabytes? 1 gigabyte. One. The NDK is 1 gigabyte? You must be kidding me, man. What? Oh my god, my dog is back. Let's go to check. Nothing. I just want to come home. 1 gigabyte? And it's barking again. My goodness. Yeah, 9 minutes. Oh, yeah, it's going. It's going now. Now it's in the build. You downloaded the rest. Marshmallow, please don't bark. I need that output so we can tell to Gemini and also Claude. They will change things considerably. But also the fact that before we got a warning means we were using a random NDK not specified and was wrong. So just have to wait for the build to finish. 10 minutes. Yes, Marshmallow coming. Ah, I would like to go with a motorbike, but I think maybe I have to take the car. Just maybe. Still going. 11 minutes. Should be the end now. There you go. Now it's just uploading. And itself takes maybe a minute or two. And I think when I release it will say, oh, now we have 6,000 Android devices more that you can use. But we had to choose an NDK version. It's not necessarily the 27.0 as it appeared to be in the beginning. There you go. Let's copy the build output starting from the beginning of the build, which is here. Then it goes install the NDK. Yep. And then compile. and then build. There you go. That's exactly the same output of the other ones. There is no warnings. Let's put a separator between each file. And also at the end, even though it's not necessary. Okay. Ha! Take that, Gemini, and take that, Claude. That's Gemini. Ah, hold on. No problem. I just have to copy this bit for Gemini because I already put the introduction sentence. That's very interesting. That's incredibly interesting. I want to really ask the same question to Claude. They're normally smarter, but Gemini is good. My apologies for jumping. I scolded him. Thank you for sharing those detailed test results. This is a fantastic information. Your test confirmed the root cause was indeed the CI environment ignoring your local properties file. Now the file is being read correctly. Android Gradle plugin and the NDK backward compatibility has worked as designed, allowing you to use any of those versions. Oh, Marshmallow, please. Yeah, don't be so spoiled. But we'll try. That means generate best price to use the latest NDK. Yeah. No, just wait with the fucking debug statements, mate. So now for uh, it turns I have to add information about it. Turns out that there was problem with the deployment uh, CI script, which was still calling uh, the local properties file generations with without an NDK environment variable. I now fixed the deployment CI reusable deployment script to not create the local properties file and use the one that is already available. And I also remove the action that was meant to create that file. I then tested the deployment. Well, that is for Claude, and probably will tell me the same thing. Claude. Ah, by the way, Claude monitor, yeah, just the session is in 30 minutes. We didn't use much, but we didn't need much. Great work. The build log. That is not on a new line. All three version work, no compatibility issues, had the longer build time because it was downloaded. Final bundle consistent, 51 megabytes. Oh, that's a good analysis. I didn't catch that. No plugin conflicts. Um, right. No recommendation for them. Um, should I use the 28 version then in the end? And how come the NDK file is 1 terabyte? No, gigabyte byte for Mac. Isn't that huge? Yes, you should now use 28. It has a faster build time. Yeah, we'll install all of them. That's not the issue. Um, multiple architecture, complete tool chain, system libraries. Also, this NDK is everything. Build tools. Whoa, it's a huge, humongous blob of stuff. Whoa. Yes, Marshmallow. What is it? Yes, so I used NDK 28 to whatever. So, that was hard, man. Oh, what's going on? That's the file. So it means all the version we try, we go back to this 28. That's exactly what is suggested. Yep. Now let's fix the actual build to not deploy from a branch and to execute the test. Okay, let's fix that. So if true, to execute the test, I hold on, no. Let's deploy from a branch a second because I want to test on device quickly. Then when before merging, that's when we are gonna do the change. Is that raining now? No, but it looks like it's gonna start soon. Okay, this build should be faster, not take the 12 minutes, but 4 minutes there, so about 7 minutes. Yeah, you good? You eating your food, Milo? Good. You were hungry, eh? Okay. So, yes, Mash. Yeah, this, we have to wait. Unfortunately, testing deployments is not the fastest thing you can do. It's the slowest. Anything with CI gonna take time. And just for fun, we can go check again the minutes that we're using. Settings, usage, 78. But yesterday we used more. We used 124. Guess this will go up. Oh, Marshmallow, what's up? Okay, so go with this deployment. Man, it takes time. What can I do? Look at the next thing to do. It, this is kind of related to the other one for testing purposes. This one about safety net attestation is deprecated. I'm not sure. Ah, here you go. Let's ask Gemini. I got this warning while deploying a previous no, I don't know if it's valid for version of the app. Um, I don't know anymore where. I think I know where it is. Might be. I go manage release. Might be bundle marshmallow. Original file signed universal IPK. Archived APK, retrace mapping file, native debug symbols, base, install time. No, I don't have this warning here, so where is it? I think I saw it in the Play console. Uh, where? I think I saw it in the Play console. Can you tell me? I can check for that version for 6. See if I can find the warning there. Maybe I resolved. Don't know. So we go release history. 4.6. Ooh, 4.6 is old. Oh, it's even not there. I didn't actually deploy, make it not draft. Google Play Console, policy status, SDK version. I'm not sure about this. What? I am confused. Hold on a second. Let's try this. Release testing track, view release details. So internal testing. That's been deployed in 1 minute. It will be finished. Where's view release details? Manage release. No. Okay, let's try that. Command first. No match is found. What happened? The warning is likely coming for Firebase app check, which is internally used safety net. Yeah, so that's just have to wait for Firebase. Okay. That seems the most likely. All right, so the here is done. Great. So let's do a release. Finally, that works with the NDK 28, NDK 28. Don't even remember now. Well, of course, I can't remember that number. Yeah, but the main issue of this release is to testing is for testing the display name. That was the original thing. We lost so much time because I didn't have a version that worked on my phone. How is it possible that it's 13 megabyte but 13 megabyte more? Makes no sense. Because just the NDK makes it so much bigger. Changes in your supported device, there you go. Much more. Double, basically almost double. All right, there you go. Now we can test. It has been hard. And I think it won't work, but after that, I will really have to conclude the stream. Check on my dog. Okay, it's just chilling in the garden, so let him there. Manage app and device, updates, check for updates. And we got the update. That's exactly the update we want. Ah, that worked. I don't think we should display name, but downloading 34 megabytes. Almost there. We're installing. And I think display name will not be there, but there's still one thing to do, which is now we executed this directly from the branch, which is the right thing to do. Well, let's check first. But we have to merge to main, reactivate the tests. All right, it says I got the version 225, which seems, I think, yeah, it's the right one. Yeah, on the phone. So now we go connect with Google. And if it doesn't work, it's something for tomorrow. Connect with the user. It does work. Wait, let's see if it works also for my user. Delete local data sign out. Yes. Connect with Google, if I can say. Connect with my user. No passkeys available. Use a different device. Check your device as a passkey. Choose which device. Use a different phone or tablet. My God, this is so complicated. Turn on Bluetooth. Turn on. Ask him to turn on Bluetooth. Okay, scan this QR code. Why is this so complicated? Security. I guess it's important. But it makes so difficult to test. Connect device. Connecting with the other device. Sign in. Enter your password. That's ridiculous, man. And my password is super long. Okay. Is it signing in? Unable to process the request to its initial state. Let's do it again. That's bad, man. This time it will work. Yeah, I got the name. Delete local data sign out. Yeah. Okay. Wow. That worked just to display the name. Fuck. Okay, let's do the final fixes, which are go back to the CI, re-enable the test, integration test, E2E tests. So true. Why is true? I don't know what I did. True. And then re-enable this. Let's give it for reference. And this. Now it will execute the test. What I can do is, let's see if I have 5 minutes. Yeah, I have to give some more 1 hour of session. So I go here, this already started to build, it will be a full build. I check the pull request, check the diff. That's the end. Re-enable the test, re-enable the dependencies, clean up here, use the NDK 28. Good, merge. Change the name here, they're using NDK 28. Let's do like this. Okay, let's be specific. Boom. Yep. And how do you call it that thing? And display name confirm work. Very good. Very good. Now this will trigger another build. And for today, that's it. I leave the computer on to do the builds, but I'm confident it will work. If it doesn't, I will rerun it. End of the stream, 7 hour and a half, good work session. Tomorrow we'll work on the user's save. So it was the other half of the goal I didn't get to do. But yeah, should be happy about today anyway. Bye.